Fountain leads. Thank you very much. We can please have a seat. Thank you very much. The Vice Chancellor of Fountain University, Professor Laika Ramata Karim, the Registrar of Fountain University, Mr. Adeniko Sharif, the University Bossa, Ajah Salifat Ali Balogun, Acting University Librarian, Dr. Saragidin Bakrin, distinguished deans of colleges here present, directors of centers and units, distinguished heads of department, members of the University Senate, our distinguished professors, gentlemen of the press, staff and students of Fountain University, particularly those who are pitching their business ideas to us today, distinguished friends and well-wishers of the university, stakeholders of NASFAT here present, a media team, those joining us virtually, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of the Vice Chancellor of Fountain University, Professor Laika Ramata Karim, I want to welcome us to the day 2 in the week-long activity lined up for the 14th Convocation Ceremony of Fountain University. Today, we are here to celebrate what we expect an academic environment to prioritize. Ladies and gentlemen, it is an entrepreneurship, research and innovation day with a theme bridging the gap between academia, industry, and markets. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, in the next few hours, we are going to be listening to a very thoughtful discussion about how what we do here on campus can be translated to real-time solutions to solve challenges that affect real people. Distinguished guests, in the next few hours, we are going to be listening to students here at Fountain University who have taken their initiative to identify challenges we face here on campus, gone beyond that to think about solutions to address these challenges, gone beyond that to prepare a very fantastic pitch for which they are going to present it to us today for us to learn what they are doing to solve problems affecting people in their immediate environment. Ladies and gentlemen, this event also promises to be entertaining as we are going to be having fun quizzes and a lot of prizes are going to be won. We have a very amazing day ahead of us. Please let us appreciate ourselves for identifying with us today. Thank you very much. To kickstart this amazing program, please join me to welcome one of our Imam Akinlabi Habibullah, to please come forward to give us the opening prayer. Please join me to appreciate him as he comes forward.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم الحمد لله الحمد لله رب العالمين. We pray to Almighty Allah to make this program a successful one, and may He grant us success in all our dealings, all our programs for the convocation, the lineup program, the week lineup program should be successful in the name of Allah. La hawla wa la quwwata illa billahi al-aliyyil. Bismillah Fatiha. Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen. Ar-Rahmanir Rahim. Iyyaka na'budu wa iyyaka nasta'in. Ihdina as-sirata al-mustaqim. Sirata alladhina an'amta alayhim ghayril maghdubi alayhim waladdallin. Thank you very much.
Thank you. That is one of our Imam Akinlabi Habibullah. May Allah continue to reward your abundantly. Distinguished guests and gentlemen, the next item on the agenda is for me to introduce to us the leadership of Fountain University and, of course, the distinguished personalities we've invited to join us at this event today. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me to appreciate as I bring to the front table the captain of Fountain University Aircraft, the woman who has been doing an amazing job in flying us from UK to US to Canada to Spain without us having to worry of a crash. Please join me to appreciate our Vice Chancellor, Professor Olainka Ramatakarima. She comes forward, ma'am. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Sela. I appreciate you. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, there is no flight crew without eminent personality assisting the captain who is flying that aircraft. On that crew, ladies and gentlemen, is the Registrar of Fountain University. Please join me to appreciate Mr. Adeneko Sharif. Thank you for coming, sir. Mr. Sela. I appreciate you. Ladies and gentlemen, just yesterday at the press briefing, our Vice Chancellor graciously announced that staff of Fountain University will be getting increments in salary. The woman who is going to ensure that the Vice Chancellor keeps to that promise is the university, but please give to appreciate Ms. Selefat Ali Balogun. Better clap very well. Thank you very much, ma'am. Ladies and gentlemen, our spiritual leader, and of course, the man who is in the realm of affairs as far as knowledge is concerned here at Fountain University, the acting university librarian. Please join me to appreciate Dr. Surajuddin Bakrin, who also doubles as our university imam. Thank you very much, sir. Still appreciate you. Ladies and gentlemen, I also want to recognize the presence of our deans. I want to start with the deans of all deans, the Dean, School of Postgraduate Studies, Professor Ablatif Usman. Thank you very much. I will still appreciate you. We have here the Dean, College of Management and Social Sciences, Dr. Rahimat Adeniran. Please appreciate your Dean from Commerce. Thank you. The Dean, College of Art and Education, Professor Sharifat Labo Popola. Thank you very much. The Dean, College of Basic Medical and Health Sciences, Professor Mariam Dasola Adeoye. Thank you very much, ma'am. The Dean, College of Natural and Applied Sciences, Professor Akeem Sanya Bolarinwa. Thank you very much, sir. I want to recognize the presence of the Dean of Student Affairs, Dr. R.K. Alache. Thank you for the good job in coordinating the students, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to recognize our directors. Permit me to start with the director of the center that has been instrumental for us to gather here. This man, since he took leadership of this center, has been trying as much as possible to bring up innovative activities that particularly involves the student. Please join me to recognize and appreciate the Director of Center for Research, Innovation and Technology, Dr. Rashid Adebiyi. Thank you very much. I want to recognize the Director of Academic Planning and the Chairman of Ceremonies Committee. Without the Ceremonies Committee, Dr. Adebiyi would definitely not have this kind of amazing event we've been having up till now. Please join me to appreciate Professor Oyegoke Abidemi Lalide. Thank you very much, sir. I also recognize the presence of the Director for Center for Linkages, Collaborations and Advancement, Professor Abdulaziz Tubosun Lawal. Thank you very much. I want to recognize the presence of the Director, the Acting Director of Internal Audit, Mr. Isiaka Adenarewo. Thank you very much. I saw earlier the Director of Center for Entrepreneurship and Skill Acquisition, Dr. Muidin Aremu. He was here earlier. Okay, thank you. Please let me appreciate him. Thank you very much. I want to recognize the presence of the former director of the Center for Research, Innovation and Technology, Professor Abdi Jalil Kehinde Shitu. Thank you very much. We certainly recognize you. We have NASFA stakeholders in our midst, particularly as it relates to sustainable development goals. Please join me to appreciate Mr. Said Lamidi Ademola. Thank you very much. We recognize all heads of departments here present. Thank you for identifying with us. Ladies and gentlemen, to the distinguished guests that we've invited, and their presence here is going to go a lot and contribute to the success of this program. We, like I said earlier, are going to be having a panel session to listen to industry experts as to what they are doing on the field. Please, I would like to ask that we please applaud them as I bring them to the front table. I want to start with the founding partner at Scale and Bridge Africa. Please join me to appreciate our first panelist, Dr. Deji Hamid Ajani. Thank you very much. Please, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, our second panelist, also the country director of Stem Cell Foundation Nigeria. Please join me to appreciate Dr. Ebenezer Idowu Ajayi. Thank you, sir. Please can you come forward? We sincerely appreciate you. Ladies and gentlemen, our third panelist, also the founder of Madros Technologies. These individuals, interestingly, we've been on the planning front for a while. From the point when Dr. Adebiyi conceived this event up till now, we've been engaging them, asking for their feedback. They gave their thoughts, which cumulatively shape what we are experiencing here today. Please join me to appreciate our third panelist, the founder of Madros Technology, Mr. Segun Solomon. Okay, as soon as he's here, he's going to come forward. Ladies and gentlemen, like I mentioned earlier, we are also going to be having a business pitch competition, and we're currently having these very old teams who are going to present their ideas. To join our panelists in judging this business pitch, please join me to appreciate and welcome to this front table the community manager of 3MTT in Osun State, Mr. Lukman Adeoti. Please join your hands to appreciate him. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, to also join our panelists in judging our students who are going to be presenting their business ideas is a community advocate for Friends of Figma in Osogbo, a very excellent brand strategist at that. Please join me to appreciate Mr. Hafiz Abdul Hafiz Winjabi. Thank you very much for identifying with us at Fountain University. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, I want to recognize those joining us virtually, and this is to announce that this event is live on YouTube. Please search for Fountain University to catch us live. And for those of us who have access to the Zoom link, you can please also use that to join if you prefer Zoom. The link to join, if you want to use Zoom, is bit.ly/FUO14. Again, the link to join, if you prefer Zoom, is bit.ly/FUO14. Otherwise, you can just proceed to YouTube, search for Fountain University, and you catch us live. With that, ladies and gentlemen, I want to use this medium to invite the host of this program to come welcome us officially before we commence, or before we give the Vice Chancellor the opportunity to officially declare this program open. Please join me once again to appreciate the Director for Fountain University Center for Research, Innovation and Technology, Dr. Rashid Adebi, as he comes forward to deliver his welcome address.
The Vice Chancellor, the Registrar, the Bursar, the Acting Librarian, the Dean of Deans, the Dean of Postgraduate School, the Director of Academic Planning, who also doubles as the Chief Organizer of this 14th Convocation Ceremonies, the Deans, Commerce, our Guard Department, the Dean, Co-Law, the Dean, Commerce, the Dean, Co-Art, the Center's Research Managers and the Secretary, distinguished guests, esteemed panelists, faculty members, students, ladies, and gentlemen. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. It is with great pleasure and pride that I welcome you all to the Entrepreneurship, Research and Innovation Day, a day that marks a significant milestone in our university's journey towards fostering a vibrant ecosystem of innovation, research, and entrepreneurial spirit. Today, we are not merely witnessing an event. We are part of a transformative process designed to bridge the gap between academia and industry. At the Fountain University Center for Research, Innovation, and Technology, our vision is driven by 4 key frameworks: capacity building, conversation, competition, collaboration, and I'm adding this to it, commercialization. Thank you. Allow me to briefly highlight the strides under the guidance of our mama, the pilot of the university, the Vice Chancellor, Professor Olainkaramata Karim. In the course of the speech, you will see why we have to give kudos to her. So one, on capacity building, this has been at the core of our activities, as we believe that equipping our students, our faculty members with the right skills is fundamental to their success. And so over the past 4 months, FUO has focused on the following. We have hosted artificial intelligence and digital literacy training as approved by the Vice Chancellor, where we organize a hands-on workshop to ensure that our students are well-versed in cutting-edge AI technologies. We, under the guidance of the Vice Chancellor, is also working with the 3MTT community in Osun to establish a learning center here. And we intend to have a learning cluster on campus, which will serve as a hub for technology-driven learning and innovation. Also, we have equipped our students with the opportunity to leverage on the Microsoft Learn Student Ambassadorship. A couple of weeks back, we organized a session on leveraging the Microsoft Learn Student Ambassadorship, and I'm happy to report that some of our students have already applied, and very soon we have Microsoft ambassadors on campus. To us, that means a lot. Also, under the approval of the Vice Chancellor, and as given unto us by the Dean of Student Affairs, we have guided the Science and Innovation Club on campus to be actively participating in major ecosystem events, such as the Google Developers Festival, which is called Google Dev Fest in Osun, the 3MTT Impact Summit. These experiences have broadened their horizons and connected them with industry leaders. Let me inform you that currently we are processing the establishment of a Cisco Academy on campus. Cisco Academy, which when operational, will offer world-class certification courses to our students, starting with the ICT essentials. Very soon, with the direction of our Vice Chancellor, when that is concluded, we begin the program. We've also done faculty research support, and this indicates our commitment beyond the students to include faculty researchers. As I speak, we are currently engaging in collaboration talks with the Center for Multidisciplinary Research and Innovation, CEMRI, which is based in the UK, and the Islamicate Digital Humanities Network, IDHN, in the US. These partnerships aim to support multidisciplinary research and enhance the global feasibility of our faculty's work. In the same vein, we are currently processing the patent registration of the research outcome of one of our faculty members on this campus. Thank you. We understand that innovation and discovery will not happen unless we strengthen the intellectual property protection framework. And as I currently speak, working with the Vice Chancellor, we are applying to have an intellectual property protection office on campus here. We see these in public universities, both private and, both state and federal, and we have seen it in a couple of private universities too. And we believe that in Fontaine, we should have this. Also, under the capacity building, in partnership with our gold research winner, the team led by Professor Mariam Dasola Adeoye, we are talking about waste to wealth conversion on campus. Very soon, the Vice Chancellor will be receiving our proposal to that effect. On conversation, our conversation framework is centered around engendering dialogue between academia, industry, and society. Today's event, which is Entrepreneurship, Research, and Innovation Day, exemplifies this framework. With my experience in the innovation ecosystem, innovation does not happen unless conversation happens. It is in the course of engaging with research outcomes that collaboration happens, partnership happens, and then we make progress. So to this extent, today's event with the theme Entrepreneurship, Research, and Innovation, bridging the gap between academia and industry, we aim to stimulate discussions that will lead to actionable insights and stronger partnerships. As part of our ongoing commitment to stimulate meaningful conversations, I'm pleased to announce that the Vice Chancellor has graciously approved that FUO hold the maiden edition of the Research and Innovation Roundtable. This platform will bring together researchers, industry players, and end users to engage in dialogue on pressing societal issues and the practical application of research outcomes. I want to tell the distinguished audience here that the maiden edition of this roundtable is coming up later this year, and we feature Dr. Taufik Olushola from the Department of Economics, and we'll be sharing with critical stakeholders in the banking industry, especially Islamic banking, its research outcomes on Islamic banking services uptake. Our intention is to invite all critical stakeholders, CBN, NDIC, Islamic banks such as Jaiz, Lotus, Taj, Islamic cooperatives, so that we can take a look at this important arm of our religion, which is economic empowerment through the halal means. May Allah make it a success, and may we live beyond that time. The third framework is competition. Competition is a powerful driver of innovation. Today, we are hosting FUCRIT's first ever hackathon, where our students have the opportunity to showcase their creativity and ingenuity in solving real-world problems aligned with the Sustainable Development Goals on campus. We are proud to have received enthusiastic participation. And again, I applaud the magnanimity of the Vice Chancellor, who has approved that the winning teams will receive cash prizes of 200,000, 150,000, and 100,000 naira respectively. However, the real value of this competition goes far beyond monetary rewards. Our Vice Chancellor, Professor Lainka Karim, has mandated FUCRIT to support these innovative ideas and help transform them into viable solutions. So in line with this mandate, we have developed a post-hackathon program designed for these teams that are going to present here today. The objective was to curate the 3 top teams. However, upon consideration, every idea presented here today will be nurtured to fruition, inshallah. And in doing that, we have put a post-hackathon program in place, which will enhance the technical capacity of the teams in the areas they are focusing on, which will build their business development skills, which will strengthen their financial management capabilities, and aid their understanding of regulatory and compliance landscape in the areas in which they operate. In addition, we plan to expose these teams to national and international competitions in their areas of focus, ensuring they gain broader recognition and experience. Further demonstrating our commitment to competition, we have successfully set up the FUO Enactors team and the Alt Price team. Both teams are going to be presenting here today and will represent Fountain University in the 2025 competitions. We are also considering the NASA International Space Apps Challenge 2025. And let me tell you, Madam Vice Chancellor, Ma, that one of our guests, Seb Solomon, is yet to be here, is working with the state government. And just this morning, he told me that the Ministry of Science and Innovation are looking forward to us presenting representative for the STI National Competition in Abuja in February. And I told him that when he comes here today, let us see the ideas that will fly from here. So this platform will provide our students with opportunities to engage in global challenges and develop innovative solutions that can create a lasting social impact. Collaboration. Collaboration is essential for achieving sustainable progress. We are actively engaging with industry partners, NGOs, and other institutions to create opportunities for our students and faculty. Our partnership with 3MTT, Google Developer Community, Friends of Figma, and international collaborations with SEMRI and IDHN exemplify our commitment to building a collaborative ecosystem. Looking ahead, while we are proud of the modest progress we have made so far in the last 4 months, we recognize that there is still much more to achieve. FUCRIT remains committed to its mission of fostering an environment where research, innovation, entrepreneurship, and collaboration thrive. We will continue to seek new partnerships, create more platforms for engagement, and equip our students and faculty members with the skills they need to excel in a rapidly changing world. As I conclude, I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to the university management, especially our Vice Chancellor, Professor Lainka Karim, for our unwavering support and strong commitment to ensuring impactful research and commercializable innovation. I can tell you that having worked closely with the Vice Chancellor, she's very passionate and she's looking forward to products coming up from Fountain. And my prayer is that Allah will make it easy. I would also like to thank our esteemed panelists and judges. Dr. Deji Ajani was my colleague at Opolo. Though the two of us are no longer there, but the bond that kept us together is what makes him to be here today. He is the Knowledge Management and Programs Officer for African FinTech Network, AFN. Thank you. Dr. Ebenezer Ajayi is also from Union. So we met during my short stay there. He's a very passionate ecosystem person and is assisting us a lot. He's a 3D technology expert, and we would have loved to have a 3D training as part of this. He brought the machine. All right, but in not too long from here, we'll try our hands on that. Mr. Lukman Adeoti, the 3MTT State Community Manager, is my mentee, and he has been supporting us since we began this journey. Mr. Shebu Solomon, also my mentee, is also a big player in the Oshun and the global innovation ecosystem. And Mr. Blafiz Wijobi, one of the NOSFAT's youths, has always been with us, and I'm glad he's there. I also want to especially appreciate the Center's research managers, Dr. Abdulhamid Adebayo, Mrs. Kafayat Adegbore, Barrister Idris Alau, Dr. Trimisi Oloko, and especially the secretary, Mr. Alabi Wasiu. It's been extremely wonderful. Thank you. All the research managers have been extremely wonderful. I also want to use this opportunity to publicly thank the university's PRO, Mr. Tawid Alimi, who is currently our faculty advisor for the Enactors program. He is an Enactors alumni and is currently working with our team, and we believe that we shall fly. I also thank his team in the PR unit, Mr. Ajibade, Mr. Rashid, because we were together in the trenches when we were recruiting the Enactors members. I also acknowledge the role played by Dr. Aremu Muideen, the acting director of the Center for Entrepreneurship Studies, because right in front of Namadi Sambo are exhibitors, student exhibitors from the entrepreneurship studies. We also have one ecosystem player joining us to exhibit. So I want to enjoin the team that as soon as we are done here, let us go to Namadi and interact with the exhibitors so that we can have an understanding and see if wonders would happen from there. So I say a big thank you to all participants here and everyone who has contributed to making today's event a reality. I use this opportunity to appreciate people who have continued to encourage us on this journey. Your WhatsApp messages, your face-to-face whispering are all well noted. We appreciate your support, your commendation, and your collaboration. As I leave this stage, let us all continue to work together to build a future where innovation and research drive sustainable development and societal progress. I thank you, and I wish you all a productive and inspiring day.
Ladies and gentlemen, please let us appreciate Dr. Rashid Adebi for that amazing presentation. This is a good time to be a student of Fountain University with all of these amazing initiatives being floated by FUO. If I was to be a student at Fountain University, I would take no time to ensure that all of these initiatives are things and make a priority. Once again, please let us appreciate FUO and Dr. Rashid Adebi. Ladies and gentlemen, before I call on the Vice Chancellor to officially declare this event open, I forgot to introduce the students for which we are going to be listening to the amazing presentation initiative today. So I want to take this moment to do two things. First, introduce them. Then second, establish the order for which their presentation is going to be made. Ladies and gentlemen, as I call these teams, what we've done is to ensure that students who are applying or who are pitching today do not apply as a lone person. They are team members applying for this contest. So as I call the team, I would expect that team members stand up, that team leader comes forward. There is a tally there. Just check with Mr. Musa, the first man with the laptop over there. Just stand there so that we can pick the paper we've wrapped. So we have 9 teams in total. So again, I'll call the team in no particular order. The team member stands up, the team leader comes forward and stays. And as soon as we are done with the 9 team, you all pick your tally. We establish the order for which you're presenting. Then you can go back to your seat. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, please join me to appreciate Team Health Hive. Please stand up for recognition. Team leader, please come forward. Please let us keep the applause going, please. Thank you. Thank you very much. Please, the second team, please help me to appreciate Team Echo Bloom. Team members, please stand up. Thank you very much. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, the third team, Team Change Makers. Thank you very much. Team leader, come forward, please. I was thinking we're not going to have meal this time around again anyways. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me to appreciate Team Grain Cycle. Grain Cycle, thank you. Team leader, come forward, please. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me to also appreciate Team Health Warriors. Team members, stand up. Team leader, come forward. Please, team members, stand up and remain standing. Thank you. Thank you. Your team leader is standing. Please stand up as well. Also, ladies and gentlemen, help me appreciate Team Syntax Squad. Syntax Squad. Team members, stand up. Team leader, please come forward. Very, very quickly, please. We don't have time. Ladies and gentlemen, also please help me to appreciate Team Hot Prize Team. The Hot Prize Team. Great. Team leader, please come forward. Thank you very much. Also, ladies and gentlemen, the next team is Team Meditech. Team Meditech. Team members, be on your feet. Team leader, please come forward. And the last, but not the least, definitely, ladies and gentlemen, is Team EduFlow. Team EduFlow. Team EduFlow. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, these are the students who have scaled through to the final phase of this competition. When we get to that business pitch competition, we'll say more about the application process. Thank you. Team members, you can sit down. Thank you very much. Team leaders, please face Mr. Musa and pick up the wrapped paper there. No, they can pick it in no particular order. Let them pick it randomly, please. Please come forward quickly with the number. It should be 9. Six. Yes. What's the team? Chain makers. Center squad. What's it? I'm sorry. 3. Echo Bloom. Don't worry, coming. What's price? 8. 8 worries. It flow. What's your name of your team? The name of your team, I wrote outside. Did I call your name? You're not hot type, you're not chain makers. No. It's like, not press me what? I don't understand. Are you authorized? Then you have number. But one, it's like, Thank you, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. We've been able to establish the order of presentation. We are going to establish that later, but the team members know the order for which they are going to be presented. On that note, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, please join me to welcome the Vice Chancellor of Fountain University, Professor Lain Karamata Karim, as she comes to officially declare this event open.
Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alamin. The registrar, the bursar, the university librarian, our deans, most especially the dean of postgraduate studies, and the deans of all our various colleges, the directors, director of academic planning, who doubles as the chairman of the University Ceremonies Committee, all our heads of departments, coordinators, our esteemed members of staff. On your behalf, I recognize our distinguished panelists, the judges that are here to add glamour, color to our 14th convocation ceremony. Dr. Deji Ahmed Ajani, Dr. Ebenezer Ijowu, Mr. Shegun Solomon, Mr. Lukman Adeoti, Mr. Abdulaziz Winjobi. I recognize our students, the Fountainians. Students, if you are here, I want to hear your voice. Let the world know that you are here. Great Fountainians. If you are really great, you have to shout loudly. Let the world know that you are really great. I always tell people that I'm great, so let them also know that you are great. Great Fountainians. Great Fountainians. Thank you. I also recognize the presidents of our Alumni Association. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, I say salam alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. I have a very long address, not very long, but I'm not going to go through the address again because we have listened to a very robust address, well delivered by the acting director of our FUCRITS, the University Center for Research, Innovation and Technology. And also, I recognize the acting director of our Center for Entrepreneurship and Skill Acquisition, Dr. Adeyedebe is the director of FUCRITS. Dr. Aremu, I'm trying to figure him out. Where is it? Okay, you are there. Dr. Aremu. The reports given by Dr. Adeyedebe are very robust, very detailed, and that is the stand of Fountain University on research. Our vision is to be a center of excellence in research, innovation and technology, to be known everywhere. That is my desire, and that is the vision of the university. So it's a great, we are very glad that we are having the program as part of our 14th convocation ceremony, as the day 2 and event 1 of the day. Entrepreneurship, research and innovation, that is a theme, and is extended to bridging the gap between academia, industry, and market. I want to tell you that it's going to be a momentous occasion for all of us. It's going to be an interesting one. We are all going to learn and see how our students want to take research and innovation further at Fountain University. So on your behalf, I welcome all the hubs, all the students groups that will be pitching their ideas to us later. I also want to recognize the pioneer director of FUCRITS, Professor AJK Shitu. We sincerely appreciate you. You built the foundation, you laid the foundation that we are standing on today. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, my dear Fountainians, those that are joining us virtually, we sincerely recognize you, we appreciate you. On this note, I want to declare this program open, and I pray Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala will make it an interesting one for all of us. Thank you.
Gentlemen, ladies, please join me once again to appreciate our Vice Chancellor. Before we start the convocation, the Vice Chancellor said, every event of the convocation must start the exact time we've allotted for it. I was surprised yesterday during the press conference when, as of 9:58, she was in the hall. This morning, she was there and said, 10 o'clock will be 10 o'clock, and she was here exactly 9:55. Ladies and gentlemen, please, let's appreciate our Vice Chancellor once again. And yet that is also a message that for the remaining event we have in this week-long ceremony, we are going to be starting at the exact time that we've devoted for that. Please let us take note of that. Ladies and gentlemen, we move very quickly to the next item, which is the panel session. But before I introduce my panelists again, or reintroduce them, I want to once again bring to this podium the Director of Center for Research and Innovation and Technology, Dr. Rashid Adebi, for a very few comments. Please let us appreciate him as he comes forward.
Thank you very much. I'm sorry I have to quickly come here. In the course of my speech, I made a couple of, I left some things out, which I would quickly like to correct. First, I would like to apologize to Professor Ejike Shitu for not stating the name in the protocols. I'm sorry. Secondly, I also missed out one of the research managers, Mr. Akelabi. I'm sorry, he's there. And I want to join this. Today, we are unveiling a digital humanities project, man. We discussed about Translate FUO series, and he has led some students from the College of Arts to translate the university anthem into Arabic. Yes. And so we will be unveiling it today so that maybe during the lecture and the convocation proper, as we are displaying the English version, we'll be having the Arabic. Thank you. Okay, yes. One other thing, we are going to have a tech trivia as an interlude, and we have prizes for you. Two of my friends has donated something to be given to the first three persons. Mr. Rashid Bolani of Polaris Bank. The secretary went to pick the branded item yesterday. Thank you. And one of our students, is still our student, Ajibola Zakaria, he dropped 20,000 naira to pick gifts for prizes. So I want to acknowledge them and thank them for the support. Thank you.
Please, once again, please join me to appreciate Dr. Rashid Adebi. Ladies and gentlemen, in the next 45 minutes, tech team, please let me activate that timer. I am going to be interacting with three of our invited guests on discussion of the theme of today's event. Like we said, it is an Entrepreneurship, Research and Innovation Day, and we are looking at the concept of bridging the gap between academia, industry, and market. Tech, please let me activate the timer before we commence that conversation. So please, we want us to have an open mind. I will ask my questions. I will also give rooms for, most importantly now, students. And most importantly, if that English exists, apologies to Professor Sherifa Labukokwala, to the competing teams. You are here to pitch your business ideas. These are people already operating on the field. So I would urge you to please pay attention. And there are areas where I have not identified. You'll be given the chance to ask questions. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, I want to reintroduce my first panelist, Dr. Deji Hamid Ajani, the founding partner at Scale and Bridge Africa. Thank you very much. We still appreciate you. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, the second panelist is Dr. Ebenezer Idowu Ajayi, the Country Director, Stem Cell Foundation, Nigeria. Thank you very much for coming. And our final panelist, we have introduced him before, but now he's here live. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me to appreciate Mr. Segun Solomon, the founder of Madros Technology. Thank you, gentlemen. And now the panel session starts. Please, I want to request that we keep our answer very, very brief. This is intentional, so that we can able to discuss a lot within the little time we have. I want to start with Mr. DG Hamid. Kindly please introduce yourself, what you do particularly. Thank you.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. My name is Deji Ajani. I am an innovation consultant. I currently work as the Director of Programs Innovation Knowledge Management at the Africa FinTech Network. I'm also an AI ethicist as branded. I am also the founding partner at Scale and Bridge Africa, a firm that provides support to entrepreneurs and innovators to build and scale their businesses beyond Africa. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please, a round of applause, please. Dr. Ebenezer, it's your turn. Please, a quick introduction on what you do.
Peaceful greetings to everyone. The Vice Chancellor, thank you. I'm happy to be here. My name is, sometimes I say my names are because it's a sentence. Ebenezer Idowu Olatubosan Ajayi. So I have to pull all the names together. There's a story behind that. I'm a biochemist, a senior lecturer with the Department of Biochemistry, Osun State University. But now, because of the desire for innovation and all the tech stuff, during my postdoctoral training in Argentina, I was exposed to microfluidics and 3D printing and 3D bioprinting, which was relevant for my work in infectious diseases. So I started thinking, we talk about STEM. So I prefer not to just limit myself to STEM, because the background of STEM came from STI, Science, Technology, and Innovation. Some people still use it till now. And I felt like it's a flowing thing. So I looked at most of the components that we are bringing into all these things, and I brought an initiative called Streaming Beyond STEM. And the streaming talks about science, technology, robotics, engineering, education, agriculture, arts, mathematics, medicine, innovation, and entrepreneurship. So it's a continuous theme. So not that you use STEM today, you change the name tomorrow. So that is what I do. And what I now look for is, as an enthusiast for STEM education, how do we stir up young minds, secondary school leavers, undergraduates, or maybe older, who want to do something about STEM, but they feel they are limited because they're already choosing chemistry. Some people don't see beyond that this thing is a box without borders.
Yeah.
So that's what brought me here. And I've been doing that since 2019. Apart from what I've been doing before now. So it's a privilege to be here. Thank you.
Thank you very much. A round of applause, please. Thank you. Mr. Segun Solomon, a quick introduction, what you do.
Thank you so much for having me. Salam alaikum. Okay, so I am Segun Solomon, and I founded a little but growing firm called Madros Technologies. And with my chairman here and a few others here with us, we also co-founded the Forum of Innovations and the Forum of Digital Innovators and Technology Entrepreneurs, which has actually been advocating for tech-enabling, ecosystem in Osun State and the Nigeria at large. And by the grace of God, recently, I guess my work and the little efforts we are putting into the tech space in Osun State was recognized by the state government, and I got an appointment as one of the youngest board members for technology, innovation, and digital economy. Thank you for having me here.
Thank you very much for that amazing introduction, gentlemen. Please, I want to start with Dr. Ebenezer Idowu. You said something in your introduction that you particularly used the word chemistry and said, one thing people don't realize that is just a box without structure, really, that students of those who find themselves in a particular field shouldn't be limited. So let's start from that level.
Okay.
What recommendation do you have in terms of innovation and critical thinking skills vis-a-vis students not limiting themselves to whatever field they are at the moment and being able to try and explore other means for which they can do something creative for themselves and the immediate environment?
Thank you very much. One outlook about life is not singular, but to make a focus and bring something out of life, we have to be having one single eyes. The universe is large, but it is still a unity. So you have to fix a particular area you want to go and then streamline. But while you are streamlining to achieve your goal, your mind should be disabused. Keep an open mind. I think what really brought me this far, it was that along the line, while growing up, I thought I could be a medical doctor. All my focus was to be a medical doctor. I looked around me, nuclear family, extended family, no medical doctor as it were. Then I realized they were just engineers, every one of them. But at the point, I wanted to be an agricultural engineer for the love of food and food production. Okay. But then I felt that no medical doctor around. Why not be a medical doctor and be the first medical doctor? But now I landed in biochemistry. But all along, there are many things I love to do, arts and stuff, but I have to streamline to biochemistry. Even within the same biochemistry, I see things like arts here and there. But if I don't focus, I will not graduate as a biochemist. I will not do well as a biochemist. But in that focusing, I should not limit myself because there are other areas to explore. So as students, when you pick a particular course to do, you have to excel in that course. But you don't now shortchange yourself by saying, I don't know any other thing, or I'm not interested in any other thing. Even medical doctors, there is a young man now, Chidi Ebere, who is studying medicine, but he has been appointed by many high-profile companies as a medical illustrator. If he had exposed himself to artwork, someone would have asked him to go and study fine arts. So he's going to be a medical doctor, but he's illustrating things, especially that go on in Black populations. Most medical books, we use white faces. Even some of our signposts, we will be putting Oyinbo. But when we get to the center, we will not see a white person. So why don't we? So there are certain diseases of the skin, especially, that are not explained or shown pictorially, which he's now doing. But the point there is he's not limiting himself to reading medicine. So keep that in mind. Can be a chemist, can be a biochemist. But sometimes in your chemistry, you see physics. I studied biochemistry, my master's in membrane biochemistry. In some other places where I went to do my postdoc, they call it membrane biophysics. I used to call it membrane biophysics because they now lack some equipment which they had in the first generation. They now changed it and said biochemistry. And later they put biotechnology. But in all of these things, I see physics here, I see theoretical physics, I see do lots of mathematics in theoretical physics. So why would now I say, because I don't like mathematics, I ran to biochemistry. But in my postgraduate studies, I came to meet all the DYDX again. So please keep an open mind, then you can grow and go places.
Thank you very much. A round of applause, please. To Dr. Dejamid now, he has talked about having an open mind, not limiting oneself to a particular box. I want to have your opinion as to how you think university system like ours can provide that enabling environment for students to not box themselves into a corner. There's one thing for you to have a passion, to not want to box yourself into a corner. It's another thing for you not to have an enabling environment. What is your recommendation for university systems?
Okay, thank you so much. I have to mention that it's actually my third time in the university. The first was for the Fontaine University Muslim Students events where we talked about things related to this. So I would be picking from that experience that I had. Okay. The second was for the inaugural lecture of my mentor, Professor AJK Shitu, right? And today, the third time. And what are the major lessons I picked from the two times I came, which majorly centered around innovation per se? Well, I learned a couple of things, and the first really is everyone should have an open mind, like we've said. Number two is being able to identify local problems. Identifying local problems. Of course, there are a lot of problems. In fact, there are SDG as its own listed problems, but beyond that, what are the local problems itself, right? And I think the third really is being able to analyze these problems per se. So of course, most times we see problems. The other part is we are not able to analyze this problem. And the fourth is creating the opportunity for people to work with you, right? I like it when Dr. Rashid Adebiyi mentioned that the approach they are using this time is not just an individual that have seen problem or solving this problem, but being able to come together from the lists of the studentship. I mean, you know, the 400 level students have identified a problem. How are you able to bring an 100 level or even a preliminary students to that level in a way? And what that gives, it's the ability to create a channel for sustainability. And I feel that is actually the reasons why we've not been able to move beyond just the talk, especially from the academia when we talk about research, innovation, technology. We've not been able to identify the gap around sustainability. I can tell you, a lot of professors, a lot of academics or researchers have had a lot of studies that will solve Nigeria problem. But the gap is that we've not been able to bring 100 level students to work with that researcher to be able to identify how do we take it beyond the end when the researcher is off, what happens next. So I think that is the pillar per se. And I feel it's something that is very, very critical for us to move forward within the academia, the research, and when in the conversation around innovation to commercialization, the pillar of sustainability is very, very critical.
Pillar of sustainability. Thank you very much. Please let us appreciate him. I am still going to come back to that discussion about commercialization of idea, but please let me go to Mr. Ebenezer Ido. Am I free to call you a young person?
Yes, I'm young.
No, sorry. Please pardon me.
Solomon.
Dr. Solomon.
Amen.
Mr. Shehu Solomon, yes. You're the one I want to come to say. Am I permitted to call you a young person?
Absolutely, I am.
Great. So I want you to speak directly to students on campus right now. The end goal for any tertiary education is for you to, some might say, be employable. Some would say be an employer of labor. But if you look at it too, there is a common denominator. You should be useful one way or the other. Now, what are the recipe vis-a-vis what we're discussing, entrepreneurship, research, and innovation that you think students should develop right now? Maybe at early level, if they have not, they can still do that. What are those recipes? Maybe at most 3. That is the top 3 for you that you think they should pay attention to whatever level they are at the moment.
Thank you so much. Well, I'm a young person, a very young person. I'm actually less than 30. So basically, I want to appreciate you for having me here. One of the key recipes that would actually enable any young person to succeed early in life, not just within the space of innovation, entrepreneurship, and research, not just within education, not just with the mindset of employability, getting out of campus, getting employment, or not just with the ideology of, yeah, I've done my undergraduate, I want to go for masters and all of that, yeah. So I think one of the key characteristics will be the mindset of diversity. Let me also share a little story about myself. I studied chemistry education, so I shouldn't be in the tech space. And I deliberately mention this whenever I have the opportunity to talk to young people like this, that it doesn't matter what your educational background is, you can always find your way into the tech space, just like Dr. has also demonstrated in his career journey. So if you are opened by your mindset to diversification, to opportunities in different spaces, not necessarily within your space, then there is a whole lot you can do within the entrepreneurship, space, which leaves you outside the bracket of being constrained to becoming an employee. Then you can become an employer of labor. And that is my experience. As a matter of fact, I finished as the best student in my faculty and in my department with 2 academic awards, but I didn't feel like chemistry, being a teacher is a good thing, but I felt there should be more to life than just teaching. I still teach in my academy, all right? But then I teach something that I have passion and love and affection for. The number 2 characteristics that I would advise people to have is essential communication skill. I will tell you, sir, I consider it a very godly privilege called grace that, I don't know, I grew up with my grandparents in a local community in Ilaonogun, to be sincere. I attended government secondary school. And so each time I speak and people hear me and they say, Solomon, I love your accent. I didn't study linguistics. I didn't study literature or English. But then I feel it's just a natural thing that I developed also from school, from the love of oral English. Now, communication doesn't sit only on how well you can speak English. It's also about even Yoruba. Sorry, let me say this. I was interviewed, a crew from Western Spring Television and Rave FM just visited my office. No pre-notification. They just showed up in my office and said, Mr. Shebi Solomon, I want to interview you about, situation in Nigeria. I was like, where do we start from? But then having that natural tendency of being effective in communication actually helps me, to communicate without fear. Then the third thing I would advise or recommend would be the willingness to learn.
Willingness to learn.
We say that in life, there is a very important need for everybody to be open to relearning, to unlearning, and learning new things. We are so restricted to the ideology of what should come in here. There is a need for us to be open-minded. We would meet people in life. I have met people who have, one of them is Dr. Rashid Adebiyi, and I like to appreciate him so much. I landed in Oshogo in 2018, and I got into his, and he has been a very good mentor. Through him, I've learned and unlearned quite a number of things, and I've also relearned some of the things that I knew before. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Please appreciate him. Thank you. Please let me go back to Dr. Hamid Ajani. I said the other time that I was going to come back to that issue of commercialization. Now, I'm bringing this back on because to the ideas that were presented today, in fact, one of the judging criteria, or criterion rather, is commercialization. We want to see business. We've seen so many businesses that started with founders being undergraduate. There is PiggyVest. If I don't remember any, I know of PiggyVest for sure. I know it started on campus. So we are particular about the idea of students understanding that ideas they're working on should go beyond the university campus. So in practical, actionable steps, what do you recommend that students, entrepreneurs should pay attention to in terms of understanding the process of scaling or commercializing their business ideas?
Sincerely, before even mentioning the students, I feel it's important to have what we call institutional support. I like it that, I've provided advice around entrepreneurship, innovation, commercialization to over 20-something universities across Africa, right? And of course, Dr. Rashid was a colleague while we were at Apollo Global then. And what I see really is that universities, or most universities, actually leave it to the hands of the students that are building innovations, not given the proper institutional support. And where does institutional support start from? It starts from having the proper framework. First, having the intellectual property or copyrights or protection office. Some public university call it IPTTO. I feel it's important. That is one. Two is to also have a policy that would give opportunity for not just the researchers, the students in this context, to be able to say that, yes, I have, these are the foundations that I have to pass through to be able to get my products commercialized. The truth is that at the end of it, it is money, right? But institution having the proper framework, the policy, right, would give would inspire the students to be able to build for good. I think that is true. Number three, now going back to the students, before even the students, in these IPTTOs or in this IP documents, commercialization at the end of it is money. But what are the opportunities we are creating for the student to be able to bring their innovations to the table of the university? So I like to start this very particular example. Flutterwave today is a unicorn, built from
Campus.
campus. So you can imagine if Flutterwave was actually supported by their university, or if the university has even invested in that. So what that means really is that university has created a spin-off or a spin-out, whatever English we want to call it. Sustainability, that is what it means. So when we create this framework, we need to be able to to create the opportunity for students to even bring what they have built to the table of the university directly. And it's one of the things I'll be having conversation with Dr. Rashid on probably later on is when we create this sharing formula, we need to bring what goes to the students that are building these innovations. Most times university, I'm sorry today, most times universities are greedy. They want to own everything. I have shared 2 different policies with Dr. Rashid. And if you like this document, yes, Nigerian University, if you like this document, no students that would have access to that document will want to bring what they are building to the table of the university. University is owning it. So it is very sad. So I feel it is something that is very, very critical that we give that opportunity for students to bring it. And the last part to the students.
Okay.
And to the students, right? It's important that when we build this innovation, we look at it from the part of not just what we are solving in the locality. We also need to take steps beyond that university. And that's the reason why some innovations that are built out of the university are able to scale outside university. The last part, I know you'll be looking at the time. The last part would be that for us to scale innovation or for us to scale our idea, it's important that we learn from people that have actually failed, not just people that are successful, right? I am a failed entrepreneur. I am proud of it. What this has actually taught me is that if I am taking this step, it is the direction to failure. But most times we all want to embrace people that are successful. You want to invite so successful, and it's important that we bring people that have also failed to the table, learn from them directly to see that if I'm taking this path, I will fail. If I'm taking this path, I'll fail. Of course, there is no one-size-fits-all approach, but there are hints from this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please join me to appreciate him. Thank you very much. To Dr. Ebenezer now. While Mr. Solomon was speaking, he hinted about the need for students to develop the urge, the hunger to learn and relearn. And I penned down the word mentorship. Now, I want us to look at, we're looking at the topic, bridging the gap between academia, industry, and the market. Now, I want you to help me present to the students some of the gap exists between academia and the industry, and the importance of establishing a good mentorship system or a mentor-protege relationship to ensure that they are able to quickly identify some of the gaps we're going to be mentioning and those might not be able to mention, and most importantly, how to bridge that gap and not fall into the same mistake.
Thank you very much. Let me begin by saying, by the grace of God, I have the privilege to currently work as a mentor on 4 platforms. We have the African Graduate Mentorship and Coaching Platform of the Interconnection for Making Africa Empowered, Great, and Sustainable initiative. And there is another one we call the African Young Scientists Forum. And a recent one, luckily, I met this guy in Opolo Innovation, Connecting. So he just reached out to me and he's doing well. Connecting Mentorship Program. And there is one Child, Youth, and Women Mentorship Program, CEO. Okay, in all of this, what I realized is this. They have different age groups. The CEO even will include a primary 6 pupil in the mentorship program. Now, these children we are talking about were given birth to by some parents. And these parents are working across different sectors. A father may be a welder. He has his own expertise as someone who works with his hands. And sometimes the children learn from their parents. But that child may come into the university and study English. Yet, he can work in his father's workshop and earn money during holiday. But a friend of this guy who is studying mechanical engineering may not know the worth of his roommate until he brings in a project to his room and he's sweating, having sleepless night. And the guy just looks at him and says, don't you know that when you cut this and you cut this, this will join and we go well? I say, no, the English they study. I mean, my father is a welder and I know what he does. So now there is a gap, a disconnect. Most of the projects we do as researchers, academic researchers, in Nigeria especially, unlike in South Africa, we don't go to meet industrialists to say, what would you have us do? And in Nigeria, they already have a setup of their own researchers. So they don't also come to us in the university to say, who is doing something in this area? Let us work together. But when we now finish what we are doing and we have a breakthrough, we find an answer. We are now looking for who we take it. And they look at it and say, "You got that what you said 10 years ago. We are just doing it now." Well, we don't have any mutual understanding. They will just be pushing you from one table to the other, one office to the other. You will not fly. But in South Africa, there is this connection. Even as a postgraduate student, sometimes they are undergraduate student. What the project they are running is having a connect already with an industrial setup. And there is a co-supervisor from that industry who is invested in that project. And they may even be sending some fund to buy sensor, to buy this, to buy that. And anytime the guy runs into a problem, he can run to the R&D session to carry out some of this research. So for national development, I would now say we have to break silos. Even within this university, you may realize that you may have to replicate instruments in microbiology. The same instrument, biochemistry we ask for it. The same instrument, chemistry we ask for it. So we have like 3 or 4. Well, maybe to serve our population, fine. But sometimes it's difficult in some universities for someone to leave electrical engineering to come and use your furnace in chemistry. Some universities, you realize that they don't allow. So we have to break silos or build bridges across the silos to connect them at some point so that we don't just waste resources, we don't waste time, and then we also carry the town along with the gown so that whatever we are doing, we have an implication for usefulness outside. And these young, right now they are young, they are our soldiers. Sometimes they see these things differently, but do we also listen to them? Like when they give me project students, I want to listen to you first. Even if I have an agenda, what do you think you want to do? So we keep discussing, but some of them come to expect that I will just tell them, you will do ABC. No, tell me what do you have in mind. If I say, way to harmonize it with what I have in mind, good. If what you have in mind will not be feasible at all, I will now tell you what is closest to what you think you want to do. We find a common ground. You own it. Then you'll be invested in it. Not that my Oga said. Because one day when you get out there, your Oga will not be available to defend you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Please appreciate it. Thank you very much. Mr. Shegun Solomon, and that's going to be my last question before I give the audience opportunity to ask, because I'm still mindful of time. In your introduction, you said you run a very humble and growing company. In my first question, you said you studied chemistry education. You're not supposed to be in tech, but now you are running a business in tech. My question is, to our entrepreneurs, if even without a degree in business administration or accounting or related field, you are able to build a growing business you are proud of, what is your secret to success? Can you please share them, if possible, your top 3 for them to key into? Thank you.
Thank you so much. Because of time, I'm just going to mention some key strategies that have helped me. First is confidence, self-belief. You are so certain this is what you want to do, go all the way. There will be naysayers, there will be people who will tell you 1,001 reasons why you shouldn't go that way. And I like to share this story. I was working in one of the top-notch schools in Osogbo here when I got, as a matter of fact, I was privileged. I have never mentioned or experienced anything called joblessness or miriche. All the jobs I have worked at in the past, they were through recommendations, including the one that brought me to Osogbo. I was just coming from Lagos to Ibadan. I was into marketing, and that man just called, I have a school, this and that, and somebody recommended. I didn't even know him from Hedam. But, you know, I took it upon myself, and I felt like, yeah, let's go try it. That was what made me somebody in Osogbo. And then at a point in time, I am somebody who doesn't like doing the same thing consistently. I get bored, so I like exploring. Yeah, I hate routine somehow. And then I felt like, okay, I have this skill, and I didn't really have a core technical skill. I was just into graphic design. My first design was so horrible. I mean, very horrible, like about 11 colors in one design. I won't understand better as a designer. But I self-learned, and then today I've trained more than 300 to 500 students in graphic design only. And, you know, so I had that confidence that this is what I wanted to do. So when I said I wanted to leave my job and start a tech firm, my aunt, I mean, people who were left for me as parents are like, you are very irresponsible. You are so lucky to be working in such a school you want to reside. You know how much they pay your colleagues in other school? Where would you get, a lot of reasons why I shouldn't start. But I knew this is what I wanted. And I mean, the rest is history today. And to the glory of God, sometimes myself and my wife would sit in the house and somebody would just call and say, Mr. Solomon, please, I need you to do this for me. And sometimes they will send me 400,000, 300,000. That's not to boast. But my wife will be telling me, do you know that somebody else's 4-month salary? And then we feel like, well, thank God. So it wasn't easy when I started. So what I'm trying to bring out from that is resilience. You must be resilient. It won't be easy. As an entrepreneur, sometimes you can sleep with, in fact, banks in Nigeria, they will debit you at leave you at minus something naira. You can sleep as an entrepreneur and wake up the following morning with multiples of millions in your account. I've taken a contract like that and that person sent 1.2 million naira without even pre-calling me to say, Solomon, I want to send you this money. And then I woke up, I saw the alert and I was like, okay, it doesn't carry name. I had to start with him. Who sent this money? And he was like, Solomon, quickly go and execute this job for me and all of that. So resilience is important. And the third secret I would like to mention is patience. Now, these are not so common amongst many of the things I would like to mention, but I like to mention it. A lot of us wants to jump into the business and start making big money. Frankly, I like to disappoint you. It doesn't work that way. You would start small and grow big. That mentality has helped me. Let me stop on this note. When I started my firm, I just got a contract from a friend who called me and said, Solomon, are you in Oshogo? Long story short, the client paid me 370,000 naira. From that, I went to rent an office inside Old Governor's office. I rented it for 30,000 naira. And then I was like, we needed more space. Today, we operate from 6 different of such facility, and we are now extending to another community entirely. But I started from one shop. With the little I had, I equipped it. And today, all of that is history. So patience takes a long time. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please join me once again to appreciate all my panelists. Thank you very much. We still have 30 minutes, so I'll take questions. Do you have questions? 1, 2, 3. Okay, 3. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Shortly, I want, what advice do you have for our students in the arts and humanities, most especially in the era of interdisciplinary studies and also in the era of unemployment in the country? Sciences, mathematics, and so on are at the forefront of scholarships and so on. So what advice do you have for our students in the arts and humanities? Thank you.
Assalamualaikum. I thank and I want to appreciate all your thoughts. Now, my question is, in tech, sometimes you have an idea and 1,001 people also have the same idea. And so also there are other people that doesn't even have any idea. Then you go to probably programs like this, you pitch your idea and well, you may want, you may not. But somebody somewhere sitting, just pick that idea and run somewhere and go and do it and enter the market and started making it. So I want to know what advice will you give to such people, one? Then another thing is, we've been talking about patent law for quite some time now. What is your own take on it? And how do you think we can come about it? Thank you.
I would like Doctor to answer that question. So I would like the Dr. Ebenezer to answer humanities question. Dr. Afik, please. I already counted. It's gone.
Somebody come to that. Somebody come to that one down. No, mine is no question anyway. Because success story is sweet to be heard. However, let's take note of the following. 1, let's try to develop our interests
and learn more on such interest developed. That's one. Two, never let go any idea. Zig has said that any idea thought, not written, is what is an idea lost. So the third one is integrate your view, your idea into whatever you are doing, just like my brother said, that he studied a chemistry education. But the idea that came afterwards, he just tried to blend that into it. So I got himself developed. Let me give it to the other question.
Thank you very much for the wonderful panel section. Yeah, this is my question. What's the blueprint for having a successful startup launch, and how do we keep it scalable? The blueprint for a successful startup launch, and how do we keep it scalable?
Thank you very much. We have 9 minutes, so I will appreciate if you can just speak in 2 minutes. Thank you very much. Dr.
Okay, so 2 minutes. Okay.
2 minutes for you to answer the question directed to you, please.
Okay, I think I have 2 questions. Blueprints for startup launch and scalability.
Yes.
Idea theft and patent law. The truth really is that there is actually no blueprint on startup launch, on how best to launch a startup. There is actually no blueprint. But of course, there are foundations, you know. And the first part to that is, are you solving real problem? Are you solving real problem? That's the truth. If you are solving real problem, naturally, people that are faced with such challenge would come to you naturally. The next part of it is, how do you commercialize it? Except if you are a social impact person, like my very good brother, Sahid Lamidi, who is a social impact person, who doesn't care about money. But persons like me that are from the private sector, focused on commercialization, you have to be able to identify, how do I convert this solution that I have built into money-making venture? And the first part of it really is that in the innovation space, we call something problem fit structure, right? If there's a problem, solving real problem. Second, are people ready to pay for this service? If you are able to answer these 2 questions, then you are on the path to be successful, or on the path of launching your startup business. Beyond this, towards scalability, you now need to create what I mentioned earlier about sustainability. You need to rephrase or reiterate your current model to fit for now and for the future. If you are able to do this also, you are on the path to scalability. I hope in a way I'm able to respond to your question, but if you have further inquiry, I'm happy to provide response after this session. The second part of the question, how I'm able to idea theft, right? The truth about the matter is that as you are thinking about an idea, I can tell you for a fact, 999,999 people across the world are thinking similar thing. That's the truth. But what works best is, who is the first person to get it patented? That is it. Who is the first person to get it patented? And when we talk about patenting, it's important that we don't just look at it from the local space. We look at it from the world at large. And that's the reason why in recent times at TED Fund, I was in an engagement at TED Fund where one professor from BUK was talking about how do we start creating frameworks that will get our researchers from Nigeria to actually have direct world patents from the region instead of having it directly from local or national patenting. And what this means for us really is that if you, I'll round up in 30 seconds. 2-3 days ago, we had the HMV. I'm not a medical person, but we know there is a new virus coming up. So if you have a vaccine for that, Are you looking at getting it patented in Nigeria, or you are looking at taking it to the global world? So what that means is that if you have an idea for that vaccine, I can tell you for a fact, other people across the world are thinking of the same ideas similar to yours, but who gets it patented first is who gets the big pie of the game. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
I'm not a lawyer. I'm sorry, I'm not able to provide response to that. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Dr. Ebenezer, please.
All right, thank you very much. For humanities, it's about multidisciplinary approach here. Nobody is going to take it all. It's not about the winner takes it all. There is a project going on. A professor came around Junior Oshun to the zoology department, now the animal and environmental biology department, and he's a renowned professor in the area of infectious diseases. But do you know that he cannot himself go to sit down to be catching black fly? He needed social scientists. He needed volunteers. He needed other people. He needed people that will do documentation. We need people that will do monitoring and evaluation. He needed people that will convince people to tell them that throw away stagnant water, throw away this, that we educate people. So it's not, you can't do it all, but you can have an idea that you are in humanities. You want to write about it. Then beyond writing, you want to create an audiovisual about it to carry people along. Once you create an audiovisual, you can patent. I'm jumping across some things. Then again, when you have an idea and you know that this aspect of the idea is about taking a step out of maybe social or humanities, then you call somebody else to join you there. It's only abroad that this is allowed. A lady sponsored by the late, this man for Synagogue Church, this pastor that died, is TB Joshua.
Yeah.
The lady finished from HOU and studied computer science. Then the church, Synagogue Church, sponsored her to go to America to study engineering, electrical engineering at master's level. Then for her PhD, she chose molecular biology. If she comes back to Nigeria, which department will take her to work as a lecturer? But outside there, she's a hot cake. And her design is to look for early breast cancer detection by putting wearable sensors in bras and underwears, even for cervical cancer. So, but here in Nigeria, since you cannot do it alone, going from computer to molecular to electrical, but there are people who have done those things before. But in your mind, your brain may be working very, very fast. And you're able to conceptualize something that goes outside humanities, that goes outside social sciences. Then you call people who are in those areas, like-minded people. You form a team. Then in case whatever you do and you patent, for example, maybe somebody patents ahead of you, then you can do improved version. That person cannot take it all. He will miss out something. And you can't say because he went ahead to patent before you will now abandon your own and throw it away. You will sit down and say, but what is it that I have that's an edge over what he has patented? Then another idea may even come to you and then you brush it up. By the time you represent it, your own will even beat his own. And that is it. That's what the director said about competition. Competition. The picture is to serve the global community for good. It's for national development. And I'm glad to announce to you that in the first training that they are doing for WIPO, the World Intellectual Property Organization, we are on break. From next week, Thursday, we will take our remaining 3-4 classes. So I'm quite privileged to be one of them. And one of my mentees who is into wasty wealth, turning waste to wealth, is also on that training too. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Ajayi, for that. Mr. Shegun Solomon, please.
Thank you so much. So in 1 minute, 30 seconds, I would like to respond to the last question. Startup, blueprint and then scalability. Frankly, it is recently that the idea of startup starts ringing and ringing everywhere. What we know it as is to start a business, all right? So, but now we are putting it into the tech space, but literally whichever business you want to start. But don't just start, but start with a document that speaks into your vision, which is your vision statement, your mission statement, and some of the things you plan to actually accomplish, which is also to commercialize and make money, profitability. But of course, don't be rigid. In the blueprint, you may discover that what the society or the community now requires or demands, this is what is now in vogue. Then you can you would be able to integrate some of those things into it. And I would also like to share this, that you should try to, as much as possible or as fast as possible, get your business name registered. All right. And we see a lot of people who start a business saying, I am running this enterprise, blah, blah, blah. You give it a name, and then somebody else has actually registered it or even patented your idea, like Ajia mentioned. So there are quite a lot of things you need to do. The CSC is there for you, and be a consumer of knowledge. The internet space is there for you to learn quite a lot of things around this. Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you so very much, gentlemen. I sincerely appreciate it. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me appreciate my panelists, Dr. Dijamid Ajani. Thank you very much. Dr. Ebenezer Idewajaye, thank you very much. Mr. Shegun Solomon, thank you very much. Please let's appreciate ourselves as well for listening. Thank you very much. Now, before we move to the competition part, let us take a very short breather, a short interlude. The director of FUCRIT announced earlier that one of the research arm of FUCRIT has taken a lot of effort to translate the anthem of Fountain University to Arabic. When I got it earlier and I shared it with my team, somebody said, so for those of you that did not go to Ilekeu, God will catch you today. If you're a staff member, increment will not reach you. So during the presentation, please join to welcome Imam Akinlabi Habibullah to do that for us.
Thank you very much. In the era of interdisciplinary studies, the traditional humanities are transformed to what we call digital humanities. So the dream of vision of our college is to produce graduates in arts who will unshake the sciences. So that is the one of our visions at our college. So for that, we have the director of FUCRIT has given us assignments. Digital humanities assignment, part of it is the translation of the school anthem to Arabic. This project has made our students to learn. They have studio experience and so on. We are also planning to translate some other projects like the university website to Arabic and some other languages, Nigerian languages. So I'm going to call upon the few students who are available here, Quadri, Adeoti, and others to come forward so that they can present the national anthem while the audiovisuals are going to be displayed. So while they are coming, so we want to appreciate our dean, both the Dean Emeritus and the Dean, Dr. Agbaje, and all our organs at departments, our HOD, and so on. So we pray to Almighty Allah to assist each and every one of us. So thank you very much. So I will tell you when to play this thing while our students have the. Thank you.
أشمع العلم والفنون جامعة فاونتين نحن ملتزمون في علم وخلق بشرف وصدق وعزم نستمر جامعة فاونتين تسني الفؤاد نصيرا طموح وإبداع إلى حقيقة نصيرون تأتي باطن شخصية نحن قلعة جامعة فاوندين منابع شباب من خلال الطريق
Thank you very much for listening. Jazakumullah khairan.
Vice Chancellor, ma. That is the anthem translated to Arabic. And we would like to appreciate Dr. Badmos, the missioner for Fountain University, to review the document, made the necessary corrections. So I don't know if we have the permission to get this displayed during the lecture or before the convocation.
Thank you so much. Very happy with this item. This is the mission and vision of the university. We want to be a center of excellence in Arabic and Islamic studies. We are going to unveil very soon a center that will be known worldwide for the translation of any Arabic. This is the desire of our founder, Nasfat. This is their desire. So I'm very happy that we have our anthem now in Arabic. Arabic is not just a language, it has a spiritual connection. So when you say anything in Arabic, you are praying indirectly. So on behalf of the management and even all stakeholders of Fountain University, I give approval for this anthem. And the anthem to be rendered at all our official programs, inshallah. May Allah put plenty barakah on it and make us a center of excellence as we desire in Nigeria. Fountain University is the best Islamic faith-based university in Nigeria. Now we want to extend our course into Africa and into the world. We want to be known. We want to be one of the best universities in the world. Inshallah. And I sincerely appreciate all the developers. I want to start with the former overseer of the college, Dr. Agbaji. Thank you much because Dr. Badmos, the missioner, Mr. Kilabi, we sincerely appreciate you. And our students in the departments of Arabic and Islamic studies, surely you are doing wonderful. We sincerely appreciate you. And I also recognize the current dean of the college now, Professor Labukupora. Thank you so much for taking Fountain University to another level. Thank you.
Let us appreciate the Vice Chancellor. Let us appreciate the Director of FUO and Mr. Akinlabi and his team. Please let us appreciate them, please. Aside from Jami and to Fountain, which one do you know the answer? If during the merit award ceremony, inshallah, when we play that anthem, if we don't have people who can sing it, sorry, if you have people who can sing it very, very well, I'm very sure we'll have a gift for you from the Vice Chancellor. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, we'll move very quickly to the crux of why we are here. No, another crux of why we are here. The second part, yes, second half, which is the business competition. For our pitchers, please relax. This is part of the drill. Please relax. Just come here, make your presentations. At the end of the day, of course, we'll have winners and we'll have winners. But everybody win, like we all said, as an actors, when we compete to change life. So please just be relaxed. Again, we will go through the order for which we are going to present in. I am going to hand over the mic to the judges to give a brief introduction as to what they are going to be judging you on. I want to respectfully ask the judges to please confer within themselves to pick a leader who's going to do that. So I will hand over the mic to the judges. They address you briefly as to what they are looking forward to. So I will once again read out the order for which are going to be coming, for which you already know. And before now, ladies and gentlemen, Vice Chancellor, ma'am, the process was very transparent. We sent an invitation for everybody to apply. So the first set of students were screened out because they did not apply as a team. So that was the first screening process. Those that did not apply as a team were screened out. We had 14 teams in total. Then after that, on Monday, we had a briefing where we told the 14 team members that were present to design their pitch deck and send it to us before 6 p.m. yesterday. And from that 14, we arrived at 9. So those 9 team members are what we have here competing. They have their pitch deck, which will be presented, and of course, they go through their presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, to pitchers, you have 5 minutes. A timer will be displayed like we did during the panel session. So you have 5 minutes for your presentation. You have 5 minutes for the Q&A session. Please try as much as possible to impress the judges within 5 minutes. And if you're unable to do that, the 5 minutes you have with interaction with them, please use that to further convince them. At the dot of 5 minutes, we will stop your presentation. Once it is 5 minutes again, we will stop the judges from asking you questions. I want to respectfully ask that our judges, please, for the Q&A, let it not exceed 5 minutes. So each team, you have 10 minutes to yourself. Please, we are going to be very strict with time. Please note that. And we're not going to warn you if it is 4 minutes or 5 minutes. That is why we are displaying it. You can see for yourself that you have maybe 4 or 2 minutes left. Thank you very much. On that note, I will hand over the mic to one of the judges to please address the team members as to what they will be judging you on, after which we commence the pitch competition. Thank you very much. Please let's appreciate our judges.
It's an honor to be here this morning, at least, to witness the innovative ideas the fountain investors are going to be pitching. In order to set the tone, we need to know why we are here and what we are going to be expecting from each pitcher. First and first, whatever idea or solution you are bringing here, you have to ensure that it is so innovative. What do you mean by that? You identify a particular challenge on campus, and you felt you can address it using your skills, your team expertise, and you're going to apply innovation to us so that it can get better than what you have existing. So innovation in what sense? Let's say to try from here to that place, it will take me like 20 steps. But I want to design something whereby it will only take me 10 steps while saving me the time as well. That's innovation. So your idea must be very innovative while you're actually pitching it. So that everybody in the audience can say, wow, this is wonderful. The next thing is what? How visible is your idea going to be when you want to build it? Technical visibility. Is it something you can easily build? That in the next 3 to 6 months, can we have the minimum viable product, MVP? Then how scalable is it going to be? Try the idea. Is it something that is going to be just on the campus? Is it something other Islamic universities in Nigeria can easily adopt? Is it something you can sell to other public universities as well, by selling it to the general masses at large? The impact on the SDGs. I believe before you actually submit these ideas, you will understand what the SDGs are. So the idea going to be addressed the SDGs thematic areas that they have highlighted. I mean the 17 SDGs. So another thing is idea monetizable, and you actually make money from that idea. You have to tell us how it's easy for you to make money from this idea. And the last but not the least, your composure is very key here. How you actually pitch your idea. It tells us that you actually understand the problem you are trying to solve and how you are intending to actually solve that problem. So that presentation must be very much. I believe you are all the team leads. Are we together? All right. So that's it. So I will give our radio score so that you guys can actually what pitch. Eventually, we now announce what the weighted average that you guys actually have. Thank you so much.
Okay, so like you know that you have 5 minutes, and before your time is up, you get a subtle notification with a sound of the mic like this, so that you can round up on time. So make sure you manage your time properly. Thank you. And then the 5 different categories to grading your innovative idea is 20 will go for innovation, 25 would go for technical feasibility, and impact on SDG would take 15. That's in terms of percentage. And then commercialization rates will go for 20%. And finally, your pitch and presentation will take 20%. And I wish you the best. Thank you.
Join me to appreciate our judges once again. They have been magnanimous to tell our pitchers that they will warn them once it is 4 minutes, even though I earlier announced that we are not going to do that. But please, the time will be displayed for you to note. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the order of presentation. Team 1, or coming first rather, is Team Health Hive. They are going to present it first. Then the Earth Prize team are coming second. Team Echo Bloom is coming third. Change Makers are coming fourth. Meditech is coming fifth. The Enactors team is coming sixth. The Center Squad is coming seventh. The Health Warriors are coming eighth. And the final presentation is coming from Team EduFlow. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, tech team, please let me clear the slide off. Please join me to welcome the representative or tips of Team Health High for their presentation.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good day, the Vice Chancellor, distinguished members of the school management, the panel of judges, my fellow colleagues, and esteemed guests today. My name is Arwajo Itawakat Ayomide, and I'm representing the Team Health Hive. It is an honor and a great privilege to stand before you today to share our team's plan for promoting good health and well-being here at Fountain University, even though it's not only limited because many other universities also need this particular thing we want to talk about. And this mission of ours aligns with the United Nations Sustainable Development Goal 3, which seeks to ensure healthy lives and promotes well-being for all. As a university community, we recognize that academic excellence is deeply tied to the overall well-being of our students. Unfortunately, most of our peers face significant health challenges, including limited access to health resources, mental health concerns, and their lack of awareness on how to manage their stress on a daily basis. I'll use myself as an example. I remember during my 100-level days, during our registration it was actually very, very stressful. And looking back now, I noticed that it actually have an impact on my mental health. During registration discussion, some really drained me really well. And it got me to the point of thinking that can I actually survive in this school? But I feel like it's normal for every fresher. You have to go through the process. So today, I am super excited to present to you our plan, which includes leveraging technology, expert collaboration, and student engagement to create a healthier fountain university community. In reaching here, I would like to delve you into our plans in details. Our plans include our solutions rather. It includes creating a website with different features, which includes sections for planning webinars, giving health talks, health tips when necessary. And on these, our webinars will have the following features, like a website that will include user profile for saving resources, a personal recommendations, and notification for new content and social media sharing. So in this case, my team and I have went to see the university doctor first, even before we knew that we're presenting like this. And he has actually volunteered to be there for our first webinar. So here at Fountain University, we face challenges such as limited access to health resources, mental health issues, and lack of awareness about preventive care. These issues affect academic performance, overall well-being, and quality of life. I think I said that earlier. Can you help me to the next slide? As solutions, a website promoting health and wellness. I've talked about health talks, expert-led webinars, and likes which we give students access, or how we give our students can have access to health tips and webinars anytime and anywhere at their own convenience. Please, the next slide. The key features of the proposed website will include user profile for several resources, personalized recommendation, a rating and review system, notifications for new content, and social media sharing. So it will also feature a responsive and user-friendly design with a clean layout, clear call to action, and a high-quality brochures. Technically, it will utilize a management system, database integration for data management, such as making sure that the user's information are safe and they are well secured. And also, robust security, scalability to handle increased user traffic, because as I said, it is not limited only for universities. It's something that almost even every one of us here at a point in time in our life, we must have experienced one or two mental breakdown. So please, the next slide. The innovation and features, user-friendly website with sections for webinars, health resources, and forums. I talked about that earlier. Webinars that will be led by experts in this field, responsible to science for health accessibility. Then what actually makes our team stand out is our personal recommendations, our rating and review sections, and the ability to access our websites anytime and anywhere you like. Our impacts and SDG alignment. The impact and SDG alignment to our project is improves access to healthcare and health education on campus, promotes mental health, nutrition, and wellness, support SDG 3 target by enhancing students' well-being, then creating a supportive community for health discussion. Then call to action. Our next step after this is to launch and engage the students on our website. Because before we already sent out a survey to students to know what they actually want our website to be about, and according to the response we got from them, that was how we come about making the website to be mostly about talking on how to manage their mental stress on daily basis, and at this point we ask that you support us in creating the Elder Fountain University. Right now, we thought to implement this innovative initiative. And I believe that with your support, we can make a significant and lasting contribution to the well-being of every student. Thank you very much.
Sorry, I want to get your name again.
Ariwajoye Tarakat Ayomide.
You should be proud of yourself.
Thank you very much.
All right. I said that because it takes so much confidence and courage to come out to represent your group. So I salute you. However, thank you. So I like to ask you a few questions within this time. So you've been speaking so much around, the name of your group is Health Hive. You spoke about the fact that you intend to solve some health problems by making available a platform, which is a website, where people can actually learn about health matters and also create a kind of community or society. But what's the technology behind this beyond the idea of just having a website? What can they do practically to gain access to health solutions on your platform?
Like,
what are the action steps you integrated into the website so that people can gain access to solutions to their health challenges?
So the website you're planning was just like, we are planning on creating some particular criteria for people to be able to log in. For example, the normal process like your name.
Short, so I can save time for other people.
So the normal, like
I understand, like they are going to have a dashboard.
Yes,
they create the sign up, all right. So quickly, commercialization strategy. What's motivating you? Why do you want to do something like that? And what do you intend to gain from it?
Like I said, I also this particular thing also affects me in my undergrad level days. Like during this our registration time, standing under discussion, son, and walking around the school. At a point in time, it actually makes me feel like, is this school really for me? And looking back now, I believe it strongly affects my mental health back then. Because there are times I just like, let me just give up at this point and just go and sit down somewhere because the queue, and I will have class at the same time. This thing not only affects me, but other students is what I believe.
It's okay, Tawakalitu. Thank you for presenting on behalf of your group. Responses to our questions may be done by any other member of the group. So from your presentation, I noted a few things. Are you intending only to use website, or do you intend to also provide a phone app? All the students in Fountain, does every one of them have a laptop or a computer? But I think every one of them may have a phone. So why not look into that to make a phone hub? Then I was hoping to see something more deliberate. Do you want to give health tips, advice for allergies? Do you want to give guidance for menstruation or managing menstrual cramps? You have to pick. Health is very, very wide. What does your platform want to really provide? What impact do they want to make? Is it for male and female gender or only female health issues? In the case of saying it may affect mental health, do you want to look at mental health? Then when you said you are a fresher, is this platform addressing problems facing freshers to enable them to settle in easily as newcomers on campus? So all these things, you can apply them to improve on your work. Then this particular thing you want that app to do, is it to measure temperature before everyone runs to the clinic and the clinic is too full? On that thing, can they do certain things and scan your forehead and it gives you your temperature? Is it encourage them to drop their thermometers, or you want every member of the community to carry thermometer, or in the hostel to have first aid box, which is also good. So you can use this to improve. But by and large, thank you for presenting.
Okay. Am I the last person? Do you have? Okay, all right. Thank you so much. I feel it's very beautiful work you guys are doing. It makes a lot of sense, but not to talk much like my colleagues have done. I have 3 critical questions. It's not compulsory you respond now, but you need to go think about it to build better products. And the first question really is that I asked the question, why should I stop using my Samsung Health app? Why should I, as a student, with what you are actually not addressing the issue of why I should stop using my Samsung Health app. I have a mobile phone. or my smartwatch. No, without your platform, it's just a smartwatch. I can get everything you have described. I can get everything integrated with my phone. So why should I stop using it? And I think that is the innovation part that you need to go address. The second part is, how is this unique to Fountain University? You know, yeah, the solution right now is Fountain, right? But how is this unique to Fountain University? What you have talked about, I can tell you a student in University of Ilorin is facing similar. I'm just assuming. Then the last part is, I like the fact that you've been saying me. I can think are just 0.0001% of the students that were admitted, right? So you need to go through proper research to be able to capture people's problem. You know, people problem is very, very important, right? So I feel that those are my inputs for now, and I wish you good luck on this journey. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I still appreciate you. Judges, once again, I want to respectfully request that we keep our comments within that 5 minutes. Now, we'll take every comment at the end of the pitch. Thank you very much, ma'am. Ladies and gentlemen, please, the second team, that is the Alt Prize. Please join me to welcome them for their presentation.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. I am Shukro Olajire from Mass Communication Department. Today, I am presenting to you on behalf of Alt-Right team, Fire Eye. In 2018, my family faced a near disaster because my younger brother left the iron unplugged because he wanted to do big boy. So later that day, power was restored and the iron sparked fire and engulfed our home, thankfully to our vigilant neighbor. I can't imagine if I was the one to be my father. I don't really have rapport with our neighbors at all. So who would have quenched the fire for us? Definitely, my house would have burned down before I come back from work. So today, we present to you a smart solution that detects fire hazards, notify responders, and take immediate action to prevent fire. So, next slide, please. Next slide, please. Okay. So this product is not just a product, it's a commitment to saving lives and ensuring no one will experience this particular thing my family experienced. And in recent times, with the increase in technological advancements, we now have appliances that make use of electric that can actually cause fire, raise, and all. So this particular technology of ours will help to mitigate this issue. In last year, the first quarter of last year, Lagos recorded about 1,085 fire outrage in Lagos in different local governments. So I will hand over to my next.
From fire markets to residential gas explosion, Nigeria faces an alarming rise in fire-related disasters due to preventable causes such as gas leaks, unattended cooking, and electrical faults. Delayed emergency responses is also one of the problems that has continued to affect us as a nation worldwide. So, lack of early detection systems. Many fire incidents escalate due to absence of reliable detection technologies that can provide early warnings to prevent disasters. Next slide. Our innovative solutions ranges from detecting smoke, gas leaks to real-time notification, customizable, scalable, and user-friendly. Fire High system will identify smoke from cooking accidents and gas leaks from improperly locked cylinders. Alerts are sent immediately to registered users through the platform. The next slide. The architecture of our products includes the hardware component and the software component. The hardware component includes the sensors, the control panel, the alarm device, and as well as the power supply and communication interface. The software components would include the alarming monitoring and control software configuration and programming software. The next slide includes our targeted audience. We have two targeted audience. The primary, which is the Fountain University student, and the secondary targeted audience, which are residential apartments, homeowners education, and educational institution and kitchenettes. Our primary targeted audience is as a result of the initiative that was just launched by our Vice Chancellor, the kitchenette that was introduced to our university, a cooking initiative so as to mitigate the effects of the economic situation within the country. So, and our key competitive advantages include proactive preventions, real-time alerts for website users, automated fire suppression system, location-based information. FireEye doesn't just detect fire, it prevents fire by identifying potential risks such as gas leaks, smoke before emergencies, and unlike traditional fire detection system, FireEye provides immediate alerts through mobile notifications to users and responders. And as I conclude, I want to reiterate that every time that we have our health is a blessing. Every time that we are here is a blessing. May we continue to live in good health. FireEye is here to curb the effect and outbreak of fire incidents that could actually be avoided in our country. Thank you very much. Yes.
So for our innovation, we have a website which we are hoping to scale it. We have a prototype and our website prototype, which we are hoping to scale into an app. Please.
Time up. Time up. Okay, yeah. Please proceed.
So we need to register with a number.
Want to register the number?
All right, so we are going to demonstrate and we'll use the prototype here. So have you received those?
Where's the phone? Where's the phone? Where's the phone? Where's the phone? This is the phone now. Maybe it's this phone. Where is
Okay, so where's the OTP?
10 seconds to go.
OTP.
Where's the bag? Type it in. Type it in.
There are two test cases, gas leak and fire. So we're going to test out the two test cases. First, we'll do the fire. We're going to make a control fire right now, and then you see the implementation of our device.
Why not use the fire directly from the lighter?
We are going to receive the notification right now.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yes, you can all go now. Thank you.
It's a wonderful innovation, to be honest. You know, as investors, one thing that we have to think about is how feasible is this idea of yours? And you guys have actually shown it based on your demo that it is practically possible. I'm here on that. But the problem I have now is what? How do you try to commercialize it? How do you make money from it? What are your business motor, revenue generation motor? What's your revenue generation model? I believe you have proper research about your competitors, what they are currently doing, how they are champion. So tell me, if I want to actually watch, subscribe for those, something like that, if I want to buy something like that, is it something one time off or subscription? Please proceed.
Okay, for as part of our target audience, we added emergency service companies whereby they will buy our products because they deal in installation of fire detectors in homes and all. So buying our own products has a very good edge against other competitors I've checked out online. They are just manufacturing and some of them import from China. But this one, we are creating it here in Nigeria. And it also has another system whereby if fire should happen, it has an inbuilt water sprinkler whereby we sprinkle out the water in the environment before the fire emergency service will come in.
Interesting. So essentially, it is supposed to be, you are not even considering the end users, the last end users, it's supposed to be, based on what you said now, right? You are selling to other companies.
Yes.
So, business capability now, how is the team to actually deliver these products for the market?
Okay, we have Toyib, he deals in robotics.
I know.
So I am a communication person, so I'm in charge of the marketing and all. And he's also good at speaking, so we are in charge of the marketing. And this man here is in charge of the website development before we get a person who can help us develop our app.
Wow, a round of applause for them.
Thank you so much. I'll crave the indulgence of the other panelists here to say that there will be no other comments, but you guys have done fantastically.
Thank you, sir.
You can go back, please.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. The next presentation is from Team Echo. But before you come out, please hold on. I need the tech team to be settled. Please let us display their slide and their timer while the team leader comes forward. Thank you, please. Moving forward now, we are very, very strict at the same time. So you will see the time displayed as well as your slide. Tech team, we're waiting on you, please. Thank you very much. I hope we are all enjoying ourselves. For those who might want to think about doing something like this next year, you have the time ahead of you to start thinking, brainstorming ahead of the next edition, inshallah. 1 minute, okay. Just hold on. You still have time. Hold on. Relax. We need to sort out everything once and for all. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, please note that after this speech competition, there is a quiz section, a fun trivia where everybody will compete. All you need is your phone for you to log in and we compete. We'll be seeing the results live here. And at the end of the day, we are rewarding the top 3 people with amazing gifts. So please be prepared. At the end of this hot seat that these students are experiencing, we are going to have our own hot seat wherever it is we are. For those of us who might be interested, we still have a very amazing day ahead of us. Next thing, please. Okay. Please, you may bring your presentation.
Every day, tons of plant-based waste are discarded into our environment. What if we can change yesterday's trash into tomorrow's treasure? Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. My name is Shoda Fatia Ayomide, and this is my host, Lawal Fatia Olajumoke. We are EcoBloom, a sustainable solution that wants to transform plant-based waste into eco-friendly liquid fertilizer. Next step, please. Modern agriculture relies heavily on synthetic fertilizer, and this causes more harm than good. 1, it leads to soil degradation, it leads to water pollution, it leads to air pollution, and also it's high cost, leading farmers struggling and also harming our planet. The next one, please. Okay, our product involves 1, our first step is sample collection. We collect plant-based sample like weeds, kitchen scraps, agricultural byproducts, organic matter. Then we go through a process called fermentation. After fermentation, we extract the liquid fertilizer and while separating our solid components, which act as a secondary byproducts. Then the next step is product analysis. We analyze our products for our essential nutrients like nitrogen, phosphorus, and potassium, and also other micronutrients. Then our packaging. We use biodegradable packaging products for packaging, and this sums up the creation of our liquid fertilizer. We mean liquid by the fact that it is effective in all weather conditions, thereby making it reliable all year round. Then, in alignment with SDG goals, SDG number 2 talks about zero hunger, and our product enhances productivity for farmers. SDG number 3 talks about good health and well-being. It does not release toxins into our consumables, unlike synthetic fertilizer. SDG number 6, clean water and sanitation. It prevents chemical runoff. SDG number 13, talking about climate change. It reduces carbon emission. SDG number 14, life below water. It protects our marine life. Thank you. Okay, so objectives of the product. Next slide, please. Okay, so the creation of this product would mean we have to develop a process that would convert plant-based waste materials into liquid fertilizer. Then number 2, we support SDG 2, 3, 6, 13, and 14 goals. And then we also raise we also do digital marketing to raise awareness of the product as a way of commercializing our product. Next slide, please. Sorry. Is there anyone here who does not know the brand name Temu? Temu is leveraging on digital marketing to raise awareness of their products from the comfort of their homes. Digital marketing plans like social media platforms like TikTok, Instagram, and Facebook will generate ads that will be used to advertise our product to other people. Then we'll also use blogs, websites, and content creation to raise awareness of this eco-friendly product and how it is helping our environment. Next one, please. Benefits of this solution. This product reduces reduces air pollution. It reduces waste. It reduces carbon emission into the environment. It is affordable by even the low-scale farmers, thereby making productivity available for everybody because it is very, very affordable. Next slide, please. This is our financial projection, but I'm realizing that the waste source collection is missing here. So one of the raw materials are waste, plant-based waste, excluding fish and meat products. Next slide, please. Conclusion. Using Fountain University as a case study, Fountain generates a lot of plant-based materials from our kitchens, our cafeterias, and even the weed on our large expanse of land. We all know that Fountain has a lot of land that has not been put to use yet. Can we not use this weed, this unwanted plants, to plant what we actually need? This can even serve as a source of income for the school. And then our targeted audience, we have business-to-business markets, partnership with agricultural farmers, partnership with agricultural cooperative for urban users. Some people like to have garden in their homes. Then we also have direct sales and having different quantities for people. Thank you very much. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
All right, thank you for your presentation. Let me go first. I noted some concerns and I would like to ask some questions. Would you choose some collection centers or
Yes,
people
sir.
will come to drop them at designated places or you go house to house, hostel to hostel?
Okay, we were actually considering both. We're considering going house to house, campus, place to place, to source for this plant-based weed, and also creating like centers where people can like get a token for their weed.
You mentioned a token because I wanted to ask what is in it for me beyond you taking my waste away.
Yes.
What will I get back in return?
Yes.
So you create a token. What will
Yes.
the token do for me if I want to redeem it?
Sir?
If I want to redeem my token, what will you give me in return?
So we can, if it's depending on the quantity of your plant waste, we can decide to even give you this liquid fertilizer. You can even decide to grow it in your house.
Good. I want to ask another thing that did you consider that some plants are already fertilized using organophosphate fertilizers?
Yes, sir.
Would you accept such plant-based waste from me if I'm submitting to your center?
This my team members here, they are into biochemistry. So like they do chemical analysis to analyze the plants.
And then you check if it is acceptable or not.
Yes.
Okay, taken care of. because of the carryover, phosphates and other things,
Yes, sir.
fertilizers. The last one for your target market. For your target market, apart from the fertilizers you make from this waste, any other thing?
So she said, solid byproduct and secondary byproduct. This can also be used as feed to feed some animals.
So the waste from your waste, how will you take care of them?
Yeah, the only waste we can get from this is our solid compost. You know, when we extract the liquid fertilizer, it will remain in solid compost. So it's that solid compost that can act as feed for animals. So that's the only waste.
Feed for animal. Let me just add one thing to it. Why not use it to replace some fortification?
All sorts of
For concrete making, tiles making, you can sell it to other people who wish. That will not distract you from your main goal.
Well, I think this is fantastic, and I don't have any question.
Okay, well, it seems all the panel of judges here are actually pleased with your presentation. And these guys deserve, and let me say this, they say what men can do. What do you notice here? They are all female. Can we applaud them once again?
Well, nice one. But I want to ask, how are you actually integrating technology into this? What kind of tech are you trying to actually use to integrate?
Okay, sir. So we plan on creating websites, blogs to raise out to educate people. You know, if you don't know how this thing will benefit you, you might not be interested in the product. So we have awareness through our website. The world is digital now. Everybody, almost everybody is social. So now we plan on using this website to educate people. Okay, this is what this organic fertilizer will do to you. This is how this is the economic environment impact it would have on us as a nation. Does that answer your question, sir?
Right. That's here now. 75% of us use mobile devices.
Yes, sir.
To ensure that you always consider these devices whenever you're actually pitching something like this.
Yes, sir.
So I'm okay with that. Although that technicality aspect of it, I'm still working on this, but it's fine. Well, you guys can still work on it. Well done.
Thank you very much, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, please join me to appreciate the team. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen. Yes. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, team change makers, please, your attention is needed at the tech. Team change makers, please kindly come forward very quickly. Somebody should go to the tech team to identify your slide. You didn't tag it very well. And the team leader should please come forward here for the presentation. Who is presenting?
SDG 6, which is clean water and sanitation. Okay. This SDG focuses on ensuring availability and sustainable management of water and clean sanitation for all. Assalamu alaikum, my honorable Vice Chancellor, Sir Amas, panel of judges, and my fellow students. My name is Ishola Abidemi Anifat from the team Changemakers, and I'm here today to share my team's vision on. Team's vision on how to turn waste into wellness and innovative sanitation and hygiene for better tomorrow. This presentation will outline the challenges, solution, how to do it, scalability, and impact of this innovation in the campus. After empathizing and doing some research in the school, we figure out these challenges in Fountain University. First, unavailability of water. Many students struggle to access water in the campus, and this also has an impact on their daily routine. Another challenge is high level of unhygienic use of restrooms and inadequate hand washing. Poor toilets tenders a threat to the health, and inadequate hand washing contribute to the spread of infectious diseases. Low quality of drinkable water. Clean and drinkable water is very essential to individuals. But yet, many students are really concerned about the quality of water available in the campus. Another challenge is unsatisfactory waste management. Poor management of waste tenders a threat to the health of the environment and the community health too. No health promotion initiative. Lack of health promotion initiative too make the students lack knowledge about the wellness and well-being, and this have an effect on their overall wealth. So solutions to these challenges are rainwater harvesting and recycling, water authenticity machine and control mechanism, automated toilet cleaning system, incentive for waste management, health education on enhanced hygienic practices, establishing hand washing stations. And how do we do this solution? How do we go about it? Rainwater harvesting. This can be done by installing a pipe on the roof of the building, which will collect rainwater and store it in a reserve tank, which will be used for irrigation, washing, and flushing of toilets. Another one is water authentication machine and control. This can be done by installing a filtration system, and this filtration system can be made from recycled bottles. And also, this can also be done by using of sensors, which will detect impurities and chemicals or contaminants in the water that we are using. And with this, we'll be able to achieve a quality water in Fountain University. Another one is health promotion initiative. This can be done by advocating, creating seminars, and this can also be done as a public health student. We have a club in my department, a rector group. We can also contribute to promoting health in the campus, whereby we create seminars, educate students and staff on how to maintain their hygiene, hand washing practices, and other health promotion practices too. Another one is hand washing stations around the university community. Establishing a low cost made from recycled materials, whereby we use recycled materials to create a hand washing stations containing soap, sanitizer, and water. And this can be placed in all stations in the campus. Maybe because now, if you should say, most of the hand washing things that are in these universities are mostly in the mosques. But if you have these hand washing channels all around the universities, we'll be able to achieve a good health and wealth too. And hand washing practices will prevent the spread of infectious diseases. So, to dive into scalability and feasibility of this innovation, I would like to hand over to my colleagues, which is person of Olami Rama, to take over from here.
Scalability and feasibility. We have identified solutions not only effective but also practical to set up and implement. For instance, rainwater harvesting system. Rainwater harvesting system are designed to be focused and easily extendable, allowing us to get the benefit of more and more areas during the rainy season. Similarly, hand washing stations are also portable and affordable, making them a great fit for development. Other solutions work together to ensure impact on our campus. Impact of SDGs innovation on our campus. On our campus, implementing SDGs targeting clean water and sanitation.
I'm
Okay. We can ensure campus resilience.
Time up. Okay.
Water and
30
sanitation
seconds.
can bring about say. Okay.
30 seconds.
In conclusion, with all these ideas, the Sustainable Development Goals is targeting water and sanitation is achievable as found in the University of Osogbo, thereby contributing to the progress of the SDG 6 in the global.
All right. A good presentation there. And my simple question is related to Fountain University community. Are you providing an alternative water source, or you are competing with the existing water source for the community?
This is due to the geographical distribution of Fountain University. We have been having issue with water here due to the more exploitation of the boreholes. So if there is water like rainy system that we kept aside, in as much as during rainy season we'll be making use of that rainy water, while during the dry season we'll be making use of the borehole water.
All right. Nice one.
I just wanted to say that when you are considering rainwater collection, you are limited only to rainy season. Do you wish to look at the other side of collecting mist? So it looks like distillation. That will be a tech form to improve on your solution. Now it's not raining, but when you wake up in the morning, you see mist, dew on all surfaces. Do you know how much dew you can collect if you put some netting system in place?
That's why we talk about filtrating system, in which it will detect any kind of impurity in the water system before usage again.
Well, you didn't get what I said, but just I know the other group will take note of that. The population of students and staff on this campus may not benefit from the rainwater collection. It won't serve. That's why I'm suggesting this. So you can take note of it.
Recycling of water, that we like reuse of water. The water we have used before, that we can reuse it.
That's a good one too.
Yes, sir.
But what you now get will be for external use only. Right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, I think this is beautiful, and someone like Brother Sahid Lamidi would be so interested in this. So please, after now, I would suggest you meet with him. He's very, very interested in things like this, but I think this is beautiful. It's still at the preliminary stage. Most of the questions I have, they are questions that I feel will disrupt their thoughts, and I don't want to do that. So thank you so much. Congratulations.
Thank you very much, judges. Ladies and gentlemen, the next team to make representation, please join me to welcome Team Meditech. Meditech, tech, how fine? Please come forward, come forward.
So, hello everyone, good afternoon. I'm Animation Tawfiq, hello everyone, good afternoon. I'm Animation Tawfiq, the marketing team of Meditech. Meditech is a platform that developed a digital clinical management system for Fountain University. So first, let's take Fountain University. Fountain University is a vibrant community with university staff and students. So Fountain University is a community of staff and students. And I want to avoid that everybody understand that Fountain University are limited in resources. Limited in resources in the sense that we're limited in health, limited in education, limited to resources in quality education. Challenges identified are inefficient in management, lengthy working times and clinical phase, lack of virtual condition and lack of basic support. Please, next slide. Medical tech solutions. Platform to streamline clinical process and secure efficient communication between clinical departments. What do I mean by this? If I go to a clinic,
I want to make, I want to go to my, so I like clinical profile and provide secure and next-gen communication. And that's enabled by the and continuing content in online and in person. Next slide. So objective and alignment. Align the SDP and academic on campus, reduce patient waiting times and efficiency, and promote mental health through virtual consultation. Promoting mental health through virtual consultation means students like me are very shy to meet physically with doctors. So if I have extra consultations, I can be able to meet mental health through our app. Next slide. Mental analysis. Our slide is the problem definition. The one of our slide is problem definition and solution. Another one is research and solving. Two, take-up and development testing. Any pilot information in the university. Four, scope online universities and continuous improvement. Next slide. So why we stand out, our tech is extremely friendly and is totally accessible to staffs and students of the faculty university. Provide excellent proposals and efficient and time saving. Next slide. Financial plan of 250,000 with expenses of 1,000. So our revenue plan, we plan to make revenue. We plan to make revenue by partner with other institutions that align with the goals of Meditech. We also want to promote them, have premium features like virtual consultation, solution-based models of product. Next slide. So I would like to give it to our technical company.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Please excuse my team member. I know he's shy. He's not stand out here. So what's Meditech for? Actually, Meditech is a software application that helps tackle the loopholes in health systems. So using Fountain as a case study. Fountain University, like now, we don't have any access to any health record, or we can't even access some of our doctors for counseling on any private matter on health or anything. So Meditech helps us in accessing our health record faster, easier, and it also helps us to access other professional doctors, nurses online at any time and anywhere, where we can express ourselves, our problems. If we can't do that to the nurses here at the clinical session due to embarrassment. So Medicare helps us to do such things easier, faster. So Meditech makes it easier. For example, I come to the clinical section and ask for my health records is doing my own level to the day I graduated for what? Because a doctor asked for it on my previous education. But now we can't access it due to human writing down. So Meditech helps us access such things. Thank you.
No, time over.
Yeah, I think this is beautiful. It's a nice project, right? Please let's clap for them. But to start with, I think what you need is not money. What you need is proper ideation. Yes, let's start from there, right? So it's a new journey, but the idea of money, 250,000 that you already have, please, I think you should junk that. The project is more than this amount that you have mentioned. But going to technicals, what you have just described is a project, is similar to a project I assessed 4 days ago from GIZ. So what that means really is that it's not totally new. So what are you bringing? And the funny thing is that what those guys are working on is more expansive than what you are doing, right? So that's what that means in real sense is that you need to find a way to make it more expansive so that it is addressing the real problem. without your products, there are already existing applications that the university can plug into and onboard. So you are not given the university reasons to adopt what you are working on. And I think that is the summary of every other questions I want to pose to you guys. But like I said, it's a good work. What you need is proper ideation, and I want to beg you guys not to stop here. Go to the acting director. He knows all the proper framework that would help this to scale, not just in the university, but beyond the university. Thank you.
One thing to do to improve your work is when you are doing, identify real competitors, not competitor one, competitor two, competitor three. Then what I can pick from everything you have said is that you are focusing more on health records, although you are trying to expand beyond that. Management system, exactly.
So like you said, you have to find your unique value proposition. What makes you stand out? Because believe me, your other institutions are currently integrating all these things on their partners. So what makes it different? Another thing I want to talk about is team collaboration. It shows you guys are not collaborating in the way you guys are coming up with the solution. With the way you actually understood you are not supposed to actually talk about his loss while on stage. I'm just correcting for next each competitions that are going to be attending. Do you get? Because you guys had a very wonderful presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I believe we are learning. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me to welcome the next team, the Enactors team. Thank you very much.
Management, judges, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Adiego Tulope, and with me is
Mustafa Aisha.
We are a team of enactors, and we'll be presenting Green Cycle. An average university student uses at least 5 plastics in a day, and after consumption, we throw them away. Not knowing that we are throwing away money into using Green Cycle. Next slide, please. Why Green Cycle? After waking up in the morning and you come out of your room, the first thing that will welcome you are plastic littering all over the floor. But when our janitorial staff, our janitorial staff comes and cleans it up, you will see a pile of plastic. 2, our janitorial staff and our students, there are limited ways of making money on campus. And aside this, our dear professors and our lecturers, they have limited access to agricultural produce and fresh veggies. This thing about the solution, Green Cycle. Our Green Cycle, we convert plastic PET bottles into veggies, veggie growing kits and vertical farming tools. Combining solutions, waste reduction, sustainable farming, and economic empowerment for our janitorial staff and our students. Moving forward, our unique value proposition, first for our janitorial staff, is a way for them to make more money for themselves. 2, our government will be more cleaner and more addictive for us. 3, the gardeners that are helping us in converting this plastic into veggie kits, they'll be making money with it. Our professors, our lecturers also get convenient and sustainable homegrown food solution. And more importantly, our university, this innovation, it enhances the reputation of our university and positions us as the leading entrepreneurial institution in Nigeria.
So I'll be talking about the expanded vision. We have 3 phases of this. The phase 1 will be collection of at least 1,000 bottles or even more than that in a month. And this will be used in production of portable veggie kits. The phase 2 will have website development and a mobile app that will allow us to be able to sell these veggie kits, to monitor the transaction of the plastic collection. People can also sell their plastic on the site, then to track our commissions. Then we have the phase 3, we'll be able to establish a factory on campus for recycling and also to improve our entrepreneurial training in the university. Please, the next slide. So market opportunity and our target market.
The university staffs, we all know that some people, they like to farm, so this gives them an opportunity, and these professionals seeking fresh produce to be able to grow in their houses. Then potential to expand to wider urban settings, not even in Fountain University alone, Osogbo and Osun State at large. Then we'll be scaling to other universities as the time goes on.
Our business model is how we make money. We make money from selling our veggie products and also sponsorship. Working on partnership with Fountain University, NGOs, also go things for starters. Now, this is how we make our products. The total fixed cost for each one is 200,000 naira, and the amount we needing to produce one veggie kit is 800 naira. And the selling price for each is 2,500 naira. So for us to make even, you'll be making about 118 kits. And when you calculate it, 118 kits times 2,500 naira, that's 295,000 naira. So that's 95,000 naira profit on 200,000 naira investment. Going forward.
As he said, this has to align with the SDG goals, and it's going to be aligning with the SDG 2, SDG 12, and SDG 8. This is what came about our green cycle. Then the timeline, we are going to be using 6 months for production of the portable veggie kit. The phase 1, month 1 to 2, we carry out our research, collection of these plastic bottles, then our design kit, then for partnership, like I said, non-governmental association, governmental, SDG, strategies. Then we have month 2 and month 3, we will launch our product, begin production, and start marketing. Month 5 and 6, we will go on to sales, monitoring, and evaluations. All three is successful in the market. Thank you. So I'll be introducing the team. Here is my team leader, Adeyemo Tolulope, growing startup, 5 years in business and technology. My name is Mustafa Aisha, an entrepreneur, importing and exporting, 4 years entrepreneur. I'll be going back to Alao Alsanat, project manager, 2 years entrepreneur, Larry Moihout, Harry White ambassador, Alao Barakat, IT and publicity director, 1 year entrepreneur. Thank you.
That was a powerful presentation.
Thank you, sir.
My comment is this idea, even though I know it exists elsewhere, and I've watched a couple of YouTube videos, and it's more like a localization of this around here. It was a very wonderful presentation. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
You know what I'm going to call you? The smart team. You guys are smart. You are smart on business. You are smart on commercialization. You are smart in your strategies. I have no other comments but to say you guys are smart.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, permit me to have these few things. Yes, we said it's not that this is not in existence before. A close one that I work with in a group talks about gardening in a box, and they use a paper box, thick enough, and then that's what they deliver, and they are doing very well. But I think that a new dimension I'm seeing here, maybe it will be convenient to say it is gardening in PET bottles. So veggie kit, I will ask 2 questions. Number 1, what is the dimension or size of the kit? How big is it?
Okay. Thank you very much. Please can we move to the next slide? I'll be showing you.
Because I'm looking at these small bottles, and I know there are bigger bottles. So which type of bottles really are you going to be utilizing to make how big size of box?
Now, bottles, there are different sizes of bottles. So we'll be getting different sizes. Even there are Cokes and other drinks that are bigger than this. So we'll be gathering all bottles.
Okay, to save time, are you going to do molting? You melt these bottles or you're cutting?
No, melting it.
You melt it and then you use to cast a
new one.
Answered.
Thank you.
Then in this veggie kit you are talking about, what will be the component? Are you just giving me this box? Or it comes with some other things?
So,
Okay, thank you, sir. For the veggie kits, we are not selling the veggie kits to you as for now. We are growing the produce ourselves and selling you the fresh produce.
Oh,
That's what we're doing for now. So
I was
next time in the
wondering.
future, if there is anybody interested in getting our veggie kits later, much later, then we can do that. But for now, we are selling the fresh
So
produce.
in that later future,
Yes,
in
yes.
that kit, you produce provide humus, provide seed, provide this, provide that.
Yes, sir,
Okay,
yes, sir.
beautiful.
And instructions and fertilizers and everything.
Everything sounds beautiful, right? But because I want to disagree with all what they've said. Yes. And the reason is because I'm actually seeing a failed business, even before that. How? Your costs, I mean, your initial cost, your startup cost is 200,000 naira, and you are looking at 295,000 naira in 3 years, in 10 years, in 5 years, in 1 minute. So it doesn't make any sense to me as an investor. And that's the reason why I'm saying it's already a failed business. Yes. So if you need to go back to that projections as you have it, you 295, I was just punching the numbers and I started asking the question, what happens to the storage costs? What happened to the workmanship? What happened to every other element that comes into the business? You know, before you melt and all of that. That is one. Then to complicate the matter, I was thinking you are proposing the veggie bottles or whatever. She came up to say that, no, we are not producing any, we will plant, and it is the outputs from that we sell. So from all of this, it's already showing, elements of our failed business. I pray you don't fail in this actually. But then that's the essence of this coming together, the conversation. And I wish you best of luck in this. It's a beautiful idea. Thank you.
Go straight to making the kits. Take it to the lecturers' offices. They will buy. Give them the kits. Give the humus soil. What I experienced in Argentina is this. You go online, you search, you ask for, let's domesticate it, a wedu seed. Whatever seed, carrot seed, and then they deliver to your house. So when you are selling the kit, just put in a small envelope. A wedu, seal it. This one, seal it. This one, seal it. Give humus. And then let them put it in there and go and plant. Directly. Let them put the watering and the what.
Well, I won't want Dr. Didiani's comment to be the last comment. You guys are still very smart.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. To the next presentation, please join me to welcome Team Center Squad. Team Center Squad. Mr. Lunch, you go to the tech, so okay, don't worry. Restart.
Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I am Dilo Flowers. This is Monsoon Muhad and Abiola Lawal. The project we'll be presenting on today is called AI, which stands for Past Question Artificial Intelligence. Can I get the next slide, please? Here's our table of contents. Next slide, please. So while I describe to you guys what PQAI is about, I would like you guys to scan this QR code or enter this URL which takes you to a working prototype of our website. So please scan, please enter the URL. What is PQAI about? PQAI, as I said, is past question artificial intelligence, which means we're using past question using artificial intelligence to solve different past questions, regardless of your department, your level, whatever course it is you're offering in this school. I'm sure we've all had the issue of it's either you are trying to source for a past question or you're asking for a friend for it, but it seems as if they are ordering a certain past question from you guys. Speaking AI solves that particular problem. Next slide, please. Okay, can you take it back so that they scan that? Okay. Stating our problems, why did we decide to solve the problem of PQAI? PQAI stems from the issue of, as I said before, some students are trying to get past questions. You want to, study for examination, but you can't do that efficiently and effectively because you can't find the actual past questions. Once you upload your past questions, let me explain it so you take a picture of a past question, upload it. You take a picture or a PDF of a past question that you already have. Regardless of the departments, regardless of the course you're offering, you upload it and it instantly solves the past question for you, which lessens the time of you having to go to the library. You want to source for resources, you want to almost do that one. And you can get your responses instantaneously. You can study immediately. And besides that, it doesn't end there. Now, other students that are of your own level or of your own departments can now decide to go on our website and check past questions that you have uploaded before. And now they don't have to go and be asking around. No issue of somebody's already past questions for you, because now the past question is not just only available for the solution. I'll pass it to my student.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Our ultimate goal at the end of this day is to have PQAI ambassadors in every university across Nigeria. So it's a very scalable solution where we are going to have different universities have their own individual PQAI. So the first one will be PQAI Fountain University, and then we're going to move on to different universities, reach out to them. They will be able to localize their own. They're going to use our code. It is scalable. They will localize it to their own particular university. So our business model will be a subscription model for students to be able to pay for additional features. So all the features my friend has mentioned are free to everyone, but we are going to include additional features which are subscription based. So they are hidden behind the paywall. These features include maybe personalized past questions, faster responses, and the likes. So these questions, they are going to be, since they are crowdfunded by you all, we are going to pay you every time you upload the past question, a small token, and you'll be able to retrieve it from your answer. So this aligns with the SDG 4 of our of the 4. So our technical infrastructure is what's going to take us more. So these are the additional features that are going to be added. We're going to have personalized questions. We will have notes and PDFs with dedicated creators that are available. So thank you very much for listening.
Honest, I was telling my coach Ojize that this particular solution is one of the most monetizable solutions I've ever seen. Let me the next seminar is to just incubate them, because this particular solution can be sold across tertiary institutions in Nigeria. The major problem I have is that the users are managing on this website at the moment. You are not only integrating users, you have to integrate that and SAP. You need to work on your model as simply as possible. Suggestion. That the student is actually doing, let's say, based on the subscription now. It's not like we are able to, let me say, use one past question. We actually show that past question step by step as well. So it's what we can do as the user. But that's also of multiple users. We're trying to actually create another account using the same thing. So that's where you guys are going to be leveraging some identity management system. You have to use NIN, for instance, or PVN. So that it's going to be for just one user that is ready to actually watch. So product. It's a very good innovation, to be honest. And I'm very proud of you guys. Well done.
Thank you.
Okay. I also do not feel you should domesticate the app for different universities, because it will end up, imagine creating a mobile app, you will end up creating several versions for different local communities, school communities.
Yes, sir.
So what you can do is, there are different approaches to it.
Yeah, there.
You could probably do from user management, you can find a way to categorize users based on their universities.
Yes, sir.
And then other things can follow through that.
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you.
Well, you guys, I like to say good things, right? To encourage you. Well, you guys have done a very terribly fantastic job.
Thank you, sir.
And however, there is a limitation I'm seeing here, but I believe it's something that can be worked on. So for the files that will be uploaded, you didn't have a specification for the file type.
So the AI can actually handle both images and PDFs.
Okay.
Though right now the site is optimized for images, but both images and PDFs can be uploaded to the site and it will be solved.
Fantastic. Thank you.
Your how to what you just said.
Yes,
You guys are leveraging the optical character recognition, right?
Yes. Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Awesome.
All right. It's a very good work. I want to just say certain things that you can consider. I see that giving the option for uploading has made your work easier.
Yes.
Because that is like crowdsourcing.
Yes.
So that people from different areas, so long that they have a question, they can snap, they can scan, and they can upload. So you may want to add these few things. File type interconversion. In case you want a single type, even if they upload images, probably you can convert it to PDF or MS Word. And if they don't want it in PDF, they can do the interconversion by themselves. Or otherwise, let them download and do it outside of your platform.
Yes.
And two will be, what about for physically challenged people, especially with the eyes, vision? You can incorporate online braille. Is it braille they call it?
Yeah, braille.
So you can incorporate that. Yeah, then again, I'm looking to say you can put text to speech for people who are impaired of hearing. So once they click on it, you can read out those things for them. Even if you are tired, you can listen while you are in bed and sleep. Then I see you are making it more like open source.
Yeah.
So by and large, it's a good one.
Thank you.
Okay, lastly, I just ran a test on the hub. So I uploaded the timetable, the academic timetable of my kids, and he accepted and he analyzed it for me. So that's not wait. That's not yes. The problem is that was not a past question.
Yes.
He gave me answers. So it's more like a general ChatGPT AI just to analyze, right?
Yeah, no.
So there must be a way to fine-tune it such that, one, perhaps you may take input from me before uploading. What am I uploading? The question for what course am I uploading? That's going to at least limit it. Yes. So you should look into that.
Thank you very much.
The identity of person uploading, you can request for their particulars. If they're not ready to disclose, then they should not upload. Because they may attack you and put campaign thing, newspaper, then it will flood your work and rubbish it. Huh?
My question is actually related to ethics, but because of time, I will not do that. Yes, but yeah, I'm an AI, okay. So I am happy to provide a top level support. Dr. Rashid, please follow up with me on them. I'll be happy to provide that.
Thank you very sorry before. No, I'm just going to say this. I had spoken to Dr. Rashid earlier. So you guys are going to be representing Oshun at Abuja for the Innovation Challenge.
Thank you, please. Thank you very much, Team Center Squad. Thank you very much. Thank you. And so, because of our time, please let us welcome Team Health Warriors. Team Health Warriors, please. Tech, please. We're trying to wrap up very quickly because we are inching towards Zoom. Please. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Afolabi Sherifat from the College of Natural and Applied Science. I and my team, we are here to discuss an innovative solution developed, Campus Earth app, which it is used to revolutionize students' well-being and earth development on campus. Please, the next slide. The We have the problem identification. Something university students experience high crisis like collapsing during lectures and ulcer attack because of improper of health issue. They lack effective health monitoring and health management, and it has negative impact on their academic performance and well-being. Please, the next slide. We have the solution view. That is, we also introduce the Campus Health app. Campus Health app is an innovative app designed for students to help in tracking their health issues. And the purpose of this app is to proactive health monitoring and management. And the features under this app are health tips, we have real health alerts, and we also have access to health resources. Our innovative approach using AI predict and maintain health issue, providing early intervention. Our app integrates with wearable device by offering personalized health recommendation, and it supports mental health, and by offering health. Please, the next slide. It's the next slide. We have the real program on campus. Fountain University experience health crisis. Yes, they experience health crisis. And when we are doing our problem surveying, we survey through. When we are doing our identities challenge, we do it through surveys and testimonial. And by the collaborating of the campus health service, the solution tackles with the issue head on.
I am Fatima Amda from the Department of Computer and Mathematical Science. I will be talking about, next slide please. I will be talking about the feasibilities and scalability. It begins with building feasibility through local engagement, effective communication, and showcasing results. Scalability follows by replicating successful strategies, forming partnership, and leveraging technology to expand reach. Together, these steps ensure our growth from a campus footprint to a transformative nationwide movement. Next slide. Business model. Our business model transforms a health into a sustainable venture by combining innovative wellness solution with profitability. We focus on accessibility services, strategic partnership, and eco-friendly practices to promote well-being while ensuring long-term financial and social impact. Next slide, please. The implementation of timelines outline clear steps for processes, ensuring timely execution and measurable results. Next slide, please. The impact on SG3. We emphasize that maintaining good health requires a balanced approach that includes physical, mental, and social well-being. This means regular exercise, a nutritious diet, and staying hydrated to support physical health. Equally, importance is mental health, managing stress, fostering positive relationship, and seeking help when needed. Social well-being also plays a crucial role, also strong connection with others' contribution overall happiness and resilience. Ultimately, prioritizing health empowers us to live stronger, more fulfilling lives. Let us all commit to actionable steps towards a healthier, happier, fun life. Thanks you for listening.
Okay, that would be better.
All right. While you are talking, I just noted these things down. Permit me or I go straight. But just now I remembered maybe I should just praise you first for presenting fine. You presented very fine, but to save time, I was wondering that you did not say if you needed the students to pre-register. If you're going to be taking care of their health needs and giving advice like proactively, Would they
Actually,
pre-register?
we want to propose on creating a campus health app alert.
Yes, yes.
And it will be on a app as an app model, and it is going to use internet, and there will be no internet also.
Okay.
So for a student, for example, for a student having ulcer attack, for them to register, they are going to tell us about their health. They will register about their health issue on the app. Assuming a student having ulcer attack and is supposed to eat before 8 o'clock, and the usefulness of the app is that it's going to remembering the students that before 8 o'clock you must eat, and failure for it.
I'm satisfied because what mothers will do is to say, Ashake, Beleo, Choti Jeon, Magbagbe Ogun ẹ o," but this will be doing it for them. That's what I wanted to clarify. Thank you.
Yeah, I sincerely think this is beautiful, right? All sincerity. I think it is beautiful, and I think it's important that we give them a round of applause again. However, because they are, I think, funders, because the funders still need a lot of education and all of that, you know, and that's the reason why we are able to identify the gaps in terms of presentation. But generally, I feel this is fantastic, and I want to encourage the university to please look into this particular solution. The future beyond artificial intelligence is actually health innovation, simple to use health innovation. What they are proposing is very simple, very, very simple. It doesn't need complex technology to use, you know. And I think that is it. Thank you.
Permit me to add this. When such things are monitored, the AI is intelligent to the extent of knowing when there is crisis and when there is emergency. So you may find a way to link it up to the clinic, to alert the clinic that this is person user has so emergency. Sometimes they don't have people around to take them down. So ambulance and quick rapid response can be incorporated.
I know, sorry. Just to, as a random, you know, what they are also building, because we are looking at it from now, like it's an issue of now, but they're actually creating a system for the future that we all need the data they are building today to build on. And for example, COVID-19 has come and gone, but we have the data of people that died that period. If you look at it today, the NCDC, or is that what they call it? I'm sure most of the data they have access to is less than 90%. But what they are building today now will create new systems that if we have pandemics or whatever, we can always go back to those data and create. And that's the reason why I'm encouraging the university to please pick up this particular solution. We are happy to provide necessary support. I'm not based here, but of course I can. This trial, they are always available to provide to see how this can become success. Thank you. Health warriors. Please, let's clap for the health warriors.
Vice Chancellor, ma'am, Team Health Warriors are both from 100 level. A special round of applause, please. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, the last but not the least, please join me to welcome Team EduFlow. Team EduFlow. Please, as soon as we are done with the presentation, we'll give time for the judges to collate the results while we play our trivia question. And as soon as the judges is done, we announce the results and we close. Thank you very much.
I would like to introduce my respective team members. My name is Jonathan Damela from the Department of Mathematical and Computer Science.
And I am Balogo Alamin Oluwasegun. So imagine a scenario, right? Everybody has been in this, right? We all want to check if our receipts have been signed by the bosses. We all go there day by day checking if it has actually been signed and collecting our receipts, right? So our EduFlow has helped solve this problem.
Thank you very much. And I also want to introduce one of our team members as well. A professional my name is Lawrence. All right, so I'm presenting a program. It's called EduFlow. What is EduFlow? Management system software that aims to revolutionize academic experience of students by ensuring that students in tertiary institutions across Nigeria have a seamless experience during their registrations, and also, and also they have a seamless experience for an higher student. I want to ask questions from my fellow students. I want to ask, how is the registration experience in the university?
Whenever you are using the microphone, just lower it like this. That's all. Thanks. Just lower the microphone. Yeah.
All right. Thank you, sir. So I want to ask you guys a question. When you want to do your registration in your underlevel days, was it stressful or not? So everybody knows that registration, when it comes to registration in tertiary institutions across Nigeria, it is a stressful both for private institutions, government universities, and as well as federal universities. This calls for immediate need for a document management system software that can securely manage documents and eliminate the issue of getting student received results and documents being misplaced by staff, and as well the issue of students having to wait. For example, at the bursary unit, when students want to do the clearance, they will have to, even remitter payments, they have to wait until after 24 hours before they will get the document signed. And they must come the following day to ask the bursary whether their receipt is ready. So what solution is EduFlow providing to address this issue? EduFlow is going to give a seamless experience such a way that students can upload the documents to their respective units in the institutions. And as well, the staff can easily, from the comfort of their office, look at the document, check and verify and approve them in real time. This is one of the solutions that EduFlows provide. And also, there are some situations whereby students get admission from a long distance and they will have to come to the university, pay for cost of transportation. EduFlow is going to eliminate this phase of registration in such a way that they can get everything done virtually. This is another solution that EduFlow is providing. EduFlow is going to eliminate the issues of documents being misplaced by the staff in some instances. So those are the solutions that EduFlow is providing. Please, the next slide. So what are the technologies that we intend to use? We want to use Laravel, which is a framework for Python. I want to use Python in such a way that the current version we're having is that the staff has to verify. We're going to have a basic plan. We're going to have a pro plan, which will include an automated AI document verifier that can easily verify the document without the need for the staff to do it at some point if the work has become an overload one for the staff. Thank you very much.
Next slide, please. All right. The backbone of EduFlow. The algorithm promotes efficiency, right? So this flowchart represents the step-by-step process by which step-by-step process that transforms tedious manual document manipulation into streamlined and automated formats. Next slide, please. So, all innovations with improvement, EduFlow has driven into solving these problems. Manual and time-consuming document manipulation. This eradicates endless paperwork. We have the second one, inconsistent. No, other side, please. Yeah. So for the second one, EduFlow centralizes and organizes data for accuracy and ease of access. EduFlow will allow you to know where your documents stand in. Next slide. All right. All solutions. EduFlow. Our key individuals we are looking at are students, administrative staff, academic departments, educational institutions, and government. So we have a prototype. We'll show you our team over there. Oh, can you all please go to HTTPS? Sorry, can you use your phone, please? Thank you.
Thank you very much. So based on the points that my team member said, solution that EduFlow is providing for Nigerian tertiary institutions is such a way that it's going to give students a seamless experience during the registration, and for final students, instead of having the document being replaced, having to pay for the cost of printing the document again, and also maybe, for example, if they can't provide receipts. Thank you.
Time out.
Okay. Who is your primary user?
Our primary users are students and as well as staff, tertiary institutions. That's our primary users.
I think you are confused. You want students to experience seamless registrations at the same time for universities to document
their documents, yes.
To get their documents in place, right?
Yes, sir.
So I think your primary users are the universities.
Yes, sir.
Not the students.
Yes, sir.
Now, second question. Is this a software, like an enterprise software, or a website, or a mobile app?
Okay, so we have a web application version of the product.
You said?
We have a web application version of the product that we built just to show the beta version of the product is ready if.
Okay, maybe you show us. Yes.
Yes.
The question is this: is this system a standalone system, or it's an integrated system that universities would have to integrate into their existing system? That's
all right. So it can stand alone in such a way that we'll have to the school have to pay to use our product, and I said that we can sell it to school.
Yeah, I think I think it's a fantastic product, but there is a lot of comma, a lot of commas. And I think one of the commas is the issue of, is it a standalone system or an integrated system? That is one. Two is that what you are pitching is not totally new. It's not new. If you go to your mobile app, maybe App Store or whatever, just type document manager or any document management system. It will give you a lot of them. So for me, I feel your market should be one. I'll tell you a product that you need to look at. Akọ̀wé is a credential verification system, right? I think what you'll be looking at with this particular product, my opinion, right, is a verification system that is integrated into every university. And how does it work? Maybe I'm even sharing an idea I would go and build on. So don't let me share that here. But I think generally you need to go work on this. And in my point of view as a young investor, I don't think any member of the community of investors want to put ₦1 on what you have just pitched. That is my whole opinion. Thank you.
Let me just add a few things. When you are talking, you use lots of document. And I went to look at your name, EduFlow. Then I felt, why not say DocuFlow? Because it's about document. Then when he asked you to say, who is your target? And you said students and this, I'm feeling like you talked about verifying or validating receipts for graduating students. And then you're talking about those who are coming in. So are you focusing on receipts singly so that any payment that they are supposed to do as freshers can be well validated? No. And any money they have paid throughout their life cycle or lifetime in the university on their way out can be verified and say, you are not owing the university anything, you are cleared, you are on your way in peace. So I'm looking at, if you are focusing on receipts alone, pick receipts alone. And in that document you're talking about, it will not be general document, but receipt validation.
Just to add, I know we want to go and pray, but then you also need to consider that it's very confusing what you are talking about. Because when you are coming in, NECO, WAHEC, and all of that, if that is what you are telling the university to verify, because one of the reasons why the entrance or entry system is cumbersome is verification from examination, So if your system is that, how do you want to bridge that gap of verification from examination bodies? Do you get it? Two, you also mentioned the remitter, right? Universities, depository units would want to make sure that your money that you claim you've paid is in the account. So it's not a fake, So that system is not their fault. It is the fault of the financial service that the university procured. You understand? You are not a financial service provider, so there is no way you can bridge that gap. And that's the reason why I'm saying that I agree with what Dr. Ajayi is saying, that focus on your niche. Are you looking at a receipts management system? Are you looking at a verification system? Are you looking at a data? That's another space, a data management system. Are you looking at an internal system? A receipt? Okay, that is very right. So I feel there's a whole lot that you need to look at.
It will be very wide. And two things I identified here. If you say bursary and you're saying clearance, you are going to be mentioning student affairs. And those two are enough confounding principle to scatter this system, except you are fortifying it. So that's my honest, humble opinion.
All right, thank you so much. My co-judges have already spoken. Round of applause for them. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Judges, please, this is your time to help us collate the result and arrive at the first three or the all positions. While the guys are doing that, let us play our games very quickly. I can see that students are already joining. For those of us who are new to this system, please punch into your browser www.kahoot.it. Just punch that URL into your browser, Chrome, anything. www.kahoot.it. Once you gain access, please use this game pin 4273347 and then any nickname of your choice. Those that are already in are what we have here. Please do that very quickly. We don't have time. What's the time, Minister? Because of time, installation will take time. Please just go to your browser, punch this URL, use the pin and your nickname. I think we have enough players already. We don't have enough players already. 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, okay? We are going to 50. Is 50 okay? More. We don't have time, that's why. We have 50 players. We have 52 now. And he's going, boss, if she enter with your money. Thank you very much. This one is okay. Please. It's your side. Thank you very much. Now, please, we'll call the question. You will have the to just answer. Thank you very much. Let's go. Which known as the father of computers? So the options, please vote. 3, 2, 1, 0. Thank you. Next. What year was the World Wide Web invented? Options 1990, 89, 95, 1985. We are working with the fastest finger, so if you like, go and be using AI or Google. Go see what almost stage is winning anyways. Next question, what does the acronym FUCRIT stand for? Fountain University for Research, Innovation and Technology, University for Renewable and Innovative Technology, Computing Research, Innovation and Technology Center, Research and in Information Technology. Thank you. Next. Sage. True or false? Now, the first computer mouse was made of wood. True or false? True or false? This second is too much. We should reduce it to 5. Okay. All right. Next. What does SMS stand for in mobile communication? SMS. Saliu Musa Salisu. Okay, sorry. Simple mail service, short message services, simple messaging system, short mail service. Okay, thank you. Next. Okay, there looks true or false. The first email was sent in 1971. True, false. First email sent in 1971. Is that true? Is that false? 1, 0. Thank you. People are brilliant too. Next. Which of the following is an example of an operating system? Google Chrome, Windows 10, Microsoft Word, Photoshop. Operating system. Operating system. Thank you. Next question, 32. We have computer gurus here. Okay. Overtaking is allowed. Which Nigerian startup became the country's first tech unicorn after being valued at over $1 billion? OPay, Huda, InterSwitch, Flutterwave. Nigerian startup. Nigerian startup. Okay. Thank you. Next one. What is the full form of Wi-Fi that you always use? Wired fidelity, wide field, wireless fidelity, wireless field. 2, 1, 0. Thank you. Next question. What is the binary representation of the decimal number 5? 5 in binary, 111, 110, 101, 1001, 210. Okay. Overtaking is allowed. Thank you. Next question. What is the full meaning of NITDA, a key agency in Nigeria's tech space? NITDA, Information Technology Development Agency, Internet and Technology Development Authority, Nigerian IT Data Administration, National Information Technology Development Agency, NITDA. Okay, nice one. Overtaking is allowed. Next question. What name was Facebook originally launched with in 2004? Facebook Inc., the Facebook, Facebook.io, Social Face. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Thank you. Next question. What year was the first Android operating system released? First Android operating system, 2007, 2010, 2008, 2005. It's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you. Next, which mobile network operator introduced the first 5G service in Nigeria in 2022? MTN, Airtel, Nine Mobile, Globalcom. Final answer. Nice one. Next question. Thank you. Next question. Which gadget introduced in 2007 revolutionized mobile computing? iPhone, Android phone, iPod Touch, BlackBerry. Nice one. Next question, please. Next question. Next question. What is the most common resolution of HD screens? Most common. 1920 by 1080, 1360 by 768, 2560 by 1440, 1280 by 720. Next question. Next. Thank you. Which programming language is primarily used for web development? Cobra. Python, JavaScript, SQL, C++. Which Nigerian bank pioneered the use of automated teller machines in the country? ATM, first bank to use that. GTB, First Bank, UBA, Zenith Bank. Next question. When was the first tweet sent? 2009, 2010, 2008, 2006. Thank you. Next question. What is the most widely used programming language? JavaScript, Java, C++, Python. Thank you. Where is this far? Okay, 21. Which company acquired YouTube in 2006? Google, Microsoft, Facebook, Amazon. What is Nigeria's first indigenous telecommunication company? First indigenous. MTN, Nigeria, Starcom, Globalcom, Nine Mobile. Indigenous. Indigenous. True or false question? Amazon is not the largest e-commerce company in the world. True or false? Then is available now. Next one. Which Nigerian e-commerce platform merged with Jumia in 2014? Due Day, OLX, Konga, Shimsagaya Venture. Next question, true or false? The first smartphone was the iPhone. True, false? Gen Z, Gen Z, let the Gen Z answer question now. True or false? Why are you so sure? Another question, Google is the most visited website in the world. There's Best Nigeria. Which Nigerian telecom company was the first to launch GSM services in the country? MTN, Airtel, Etisalat, Globalcom. 3, 2, 1, 0. Next. The first computer bug was an actual insect. True or false? Judges, are we ready with the results? Thank you. You see? Next question. What year was Nigeria's first satellite NIGCOMSAT-1 launched? 2007, 2012, 2003, 2010. NIGCOMSAT-1. And the final question. What is the second most widely used web browser? Second most. Google Chrome, Mozilla Firefox, Safari, Microsoft Edge. Safari for iPhone, share money. And we have our winner, San in the third place. Let's who is San, please identify yourself. San, please come forward. Thank you. Triple A came second. And who is Triple A, please? Okay. And our winner is Far. Who is Far? Almost. Okay. Hello. Let us see your ID. San, let us see your ID. You are San? Okay, good. Please. Please. Triple A. Okay, please. FA. Let us see. Third is San.
So, yes, for the third position, Zan, we are presenting you this wireless mouse. Wow, wow. A round of applause for the Vice Chancellor. 10,000 naira to third, 15,000 naira to second, 20,000 naira to first. Okay, yeah, okay. PRO, please, the name and the account details, please. Yes, thank you. Second position, plus 15,000 naira. A round of applause for the Vice Chancellor. And this is for the third position with 20,000 naira from the Vice Chancellor. A round of applause for them. Can I have the best two other position, the best two other positions. Any? Consolation prizes 4 to 10. Consolation prizes 4 to 10. Mr. Alabi. Okay. Ever go charge that quickly. Equa. So how do we get to know that? Okay. I am 7 other people, right? Yes. Oh yeah. Eh? Is there? It's starting from okay, Medoli. I want to call that. Thank you. Sage. Enumu Jabelo. Sage. Bushro. Quickly. Bushro. All right. Mariatan. I want to call Lagbara. Mariatan. Akode. Thank you. Thank you. Is that all? The Laila? Ega. The name can't blank. Can't be blank. Tani. Thank you. So let me hand over the mic. Let's announce the winners.
All right. Decorum, please. So after the amazing presentation by all the teams and careful consideration and analysis by the judges, we have curated all the costs, all the points. And one thing I will quickly notice, there's a team that stood out, not because of the fact that they are the winner, but the PRO mentioned that they are both from 100 level. And they stood out by not coming last, and they are considerably at a reasonable level of this competition. A round of applause for Earth Warriors. Without wasting time, to the second runner-up, that's the team that came third. This goes to, there's supposed to be a drum roll somewhere. Drum roll, drum roll. The team Alt Prize with the idea Fire Eye. Okay, so second and the first runner-up for this Innovation Day. Drum roll, please. That goes to a team that is trying to save our planet with the name Echo Bloom. And the star boys or the star girls of today. This team, I'm sure some of us may be able to guess, right? Okay. I will shock you today. Can we go for a commercial break, please? Okay. Or should we go for Solar and come back? Perhaps maybe you can play. All right. So the first
of today's competition. I'm pleased to announce the Syntax World PQAI. Yes. Yes, story. I have waited a shoot. To pick myself back up, I fall down. To pick myself up. Stand. Yes. Yes, story. I have waited a shoot. Let us settle down. Let us settle down, please. Please, the vice chancellor is still here. Please, everyone with the door, please. Please let us settle down very quickly. Please. We'll take the vote of thanks and anthem and we'll leave. Dr. Remo, please.
Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alamin for the successful program we had today. On behalf of the Vice Chancellor, I want to thank the incorruptible judges, the principals here present, our distinguished fountainers, gentlemen of the press. Thank you for coming to the 14th convocation ceremony of Fountain University. We hope, inshallah, by the 15th edition of this, it will be more glorious and more glamorous than this. Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you.
Please let us rise to take the anthem of Fountain University, that of Osun State and that of Federal Republic. Please note there's an exhibition. Once we're done with Salah, we can just go and see what we have at the exhibition. And please, our award, Bennett Award ceremony is opening up by 4 o'clock. We'll pray. We'll play as 3 by 4. Then we'll come to the award ceremony immediately after by 4:15. We are starting on the dot of 4:15. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Please let us proceed to the Masjid to prayer for Salatu Zone. We sincerely appreciate everyone. Please join us again by 4:15 p.m. at the Amina Namadi Sambo Hall for the Merit Award ceremony of the university. My name is Tauik. It's such a pleasure to be the anchor of this event. See you next time.